Okay, alright. First of all, hi, hello. Yeah, that's me, Space. It is 6:23 p.m. The ad break thing, it's so confusing because it says that like the ad is still up, but then I know it's not. It's fine. Figure it out as we go. Alrighty, alrighty. I think I've done all the stuff that I need to do, all the side stuff. Hopefully that's all fine. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. We're gonna be playing Paranormal Sight: The Seven Mysteries of Honto, which is about urban legends. Japanese urban legends. Opening soda. As far as I know, it doesn't have voice acting, so I have to read everything, which is fine. But let's do this. Let's open some stuff up. Let's open some thingies. I would help if I installed the game. It would help if I had the game installed, because apparently I don't have the game installed, so it's fine. Okay, we'll do that and then we'll open the game. I thought for a second that I was muted and I got really worried that I was just muted, so I had to double check. Alright, we're downloading the game. It is downloaded. We are playing the game. It is a Square Enix game. From 1 second, we're gonna swap everything over. If you were here, welcome. Okay, we'll turn the audio down in a minute. Let me introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Please make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now, then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games, and it's the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Now, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. I like that it's giving me a little tutorial on how all these buttons work, and then we're gonna change the audio. Right here you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch. Ami, hi! Ami, I have new emotes. They're very cute. Hi! From here you can check the text log. Why? Ami, I will time you out so fast. View useful files and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the option menu. This is a space for each of a story because there's no voice acting in this game. I'm not responding to that, Choco, look at my new emotes. Look at my new animated emotes. Do it. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. As far as I know, there wasn't voice acting in this game. We'll find out. Look at them! Look at them! They're bouncy! Bouncy frogs! I suggest you check the brightness controls either setting aside before we get going. Okay, we're using keyboard mouse. We need to swap over to keyboard we can. I'm sorry, over to controller we can. Ow. So you've got backspace. Appreciate that the game doesn't does the game want me to use controller? Let's find out. Hold on. Let's see if I can just use my, there we go. There we go. Enter is confirm, WSAD, Q is curse, tab is menu, page up is auto. Cool. The Q is curse. Okay. God, this game is loud. Let me know if the volume is okay. Is it better than it was? Because I know this game is very loud when we turn it on. We're gonna do fast text speed. We're gonna raise the brightness. I don't want to do that. The brightness thing doesn't make any sense, so we're gonna just put it on brighter. Audio should be fine. Let me get my phone and listen. You should be okay though. I need a hair clip. My hair's driving me insane. It might be too loud. All right, let's do 5. And then if anyone thinks this game is too loud, let me know. We can turn it down again later. So this game, from what I've been like looking at, has a little bit of vibes to the way that not necessarily how like Spike Chunsoft makes their games, but it does have a route. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Frog. No, no space. I see. Hi, hello. I see space. Is it? Yes. It's good. How are you? I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Space. This is my visual novel, actually. But yeah, we're doing good. We're playing a visual novel horror-y-ish game. Not necessarily horror, but you were playing Husband earlier. How was it? From antiquity to present day, sorry. Regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable, I hate words, I hate English, reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. Yeah, I love Houseover 2. When Houseover 2 came out, I streamed it like the day it came out. I was so excited for Houseover 2 because I had so many issues with the first one, and my main issues with the first one were I couldn't like copy paste designs. I had to kind of figure it out. Also, it was a lot more limited with color schemes for items, and now there's so many like options for colors, which is great, and I really like that. But also you can now copy wallpaper, and you don't have to like hunt for wallpaper. Well, the only issue that I really have with Housekeeper 2 so far is that there are items that you can't access in the shop. Like borders for walls. Those aren't a thing that you can just like pick up and buy, which really sucks. Because sometimes like you'll buy a house that have like boarding. What's the term called? What is that term called? When you put like the stuff at the bottom of the wall. Oh my god, what is that word? It's not border, but border's word that keeps coming to my brain. Baseboard? That's close. Baseboard, yes. But anyway, point of the story. Trim? I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up. Hold on. What is the at the bottom of walls called? Molding? Wainscoting. No. It might actually be baseboard. I feel like there's another word for it. Anyway. Google is saying it is baseboard, but I think there's another word for it. Maybe molding? Anyway, oh my gosh. Point of the story. Point is, sometimes when you buy a house in House Flipper 2, it'll have that, and you can sell it, but you can't buy it again. There's no way to access it to buy it, and you can't copy it. Same thing with some of the, like the first house that you start with, there's like this weird, like pillar that you can't buy because it's not in the shop anywhere. You can only duplicate it, you can't buy it in the shop yourself, which is weird, and I don't like that. But people say that it's in the, like the free play mode, but I don't want to do that. That's just not fun. Anyway, that's a story. Alright, I had to like sit with my legs crossed because, yeah, I noticed that, I have like 20 hours in that game because I think I played it for like 3 days straight, and I made a piss house, and everyone was really, really, really mad about it. Because I roll dice to, when I buy a house, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna roll a d20, because there are 19 paint colors. So I roll a d20, and I roll a 20, I just roll again, and that's, whatever number I land on is the number for the paint that I use, and like, that's what color I end up doing the room that I'm in. And I rolled yellow like 3 times in a house, and I'm like, I'm just gonna paint this entire house yellow. And then people kept calling it the piss house, and then I needed a piss room, so I took the basement in that house, and I just added, yellow. I think I have pictures of it on my Twitter, and it might be my Discord too, I'm not sure. I should have clipped it. I might be able to still clip that area. Anyway, yeah, the entire basement is just black and yellow, and light yellows, and there's like 30 toilets in that room. I really, really enjoy House Flipper 2 a lot more than I did the first one. And it doesn't help that like the last DLC for House Flipper 2, which was the farm DLC, was terrible. It was so bad. Like the fencing just didn't work properly. It was really, really buggy and really glitchy, and I never finished playing it. I don't think I got that far. It was so laggy. And I know they put out like a lot of like fixes for it, but it's fine. Alright, in fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghost spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still passed down to this day. On that note space, that's me. This may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? Oh no, they're asking me as a person. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. As someone who notoriously plays, like, wants to play like necromancers and really likes like bringing the dead to life, I think that shit is really cool. In the reality of it all, I just wouldn't be. It's not a thing that I would want to do. Like, with shit like that, everything has a cost. I know there's an option like, oh, I'd use it if it came at no cost, but there's no such thing as no cost. Like, there just isn't. Like, that's the thing. Things got really serious on Space's Rain. I wouldn't. That is what I thought you would say. I don't think that. I think you're lying. You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Wow, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this thing that do not exist in the age you are from. Are we dead? Are we dead, technically? Because it just has the vibe that we are dead and we are the thing that someone is trying to bring back to life. I think we might be dead. I'm going to say that immediately. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. That's fine. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. Or just being, like, fucked and set back to another time period. I don't know. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Gen Z, you should play this. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled. I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story space. After all, this is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormal Sight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. 9? I'm sorry? 999? This is a Square Enix game. This is not a Spec Chunsoft, which does all the 999 games, and yeah, Somnium Files, and fucking Danganronpa, and all that shit. They do Danganronpa, right? That's them, right? I think so. Detective Rain Code, Rain Heart. What the fuck is that game called? Something Rain. Rain Code is all my brain is thinking. First, that company loves the number 9 in all of their games. It's in every single game that they create, like the concept of 9, which makes sense. But some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. First, I should introduce a man named Shojo Oki. I was about to say Shogo. Shogo Oki. One of them. Okay. Open updated page. You got Shojo Oki. He's male. He's an office worker. He's a remarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hyaku Soaps. Hyaku. A chemical company headquarters in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of the color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shojo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as develops around him. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance. I fucking wish that happened to me. And it's safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Alright. Breaking news! I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida. Is that Shoujo? Oh god, yeah. Police have identified the body as Shogo Oki, 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. Aiueo Oki. Yeah, that's a weird. Sorry. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspected foul play and have launched an investigation. Pay no attention. Pay no mind to what you've just seen. You nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend that you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. You understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. I don't know. This guy died. Got it. Hey, chat. The guy died. Have a good lurk. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Are you sure? Yay! Tunnel scene! Y'all ready? That's the cutest art. Forg. Shoujo? I keep saying shoujo. It's shogo. It's go. God. It's go. Here to say Joel for some reason. I don't know where it's coming from. Hey, can you hear me? Hi, Yoko. Or what's up? Huh? Did we save? Joel! His name is Shogo. Let's do that. Let's save there. Thank you for the head pats. Whoever's giving me head pats. Someone bonked me though, Far. Why'd you bonk me? I turn 8.
Drink something.
I picked up my phone to do something that I don't remember. I don't know why I picked myself up. Water. I saw a bonk. I don't know. I saw a bonk. That's not a proper answer. It's a Shogo Oki. A-I-U-E. Okay. That wasn't you for sure? Okay. That I-E is throwing me off. It's okay. Okay. Japanese for you. I don't know. It says bonk. Far dead, she dead, bonk. So, what do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Oh, I can look around. No, I think you're gaslighting me. Come on, up with you. Up. Okay, and... Hi. There. How's that? Alright? There's no music. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Is my what? I'm fine, I think. There's nothing wrong with my humor, so my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Oki. I need Cup here to fucking do an anime protagonist character voice for me. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Whoa! Good God, you seem to be fine. What a relief. I don't appreciate that. Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Take a look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. If I just point at people's faces? Yoko Fukunaga. Where are we? Oh right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at, oh my gosh, Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Where are we in Tokyo? Oh! Located in the eastern part of the city, it's surrounded by Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers, the side of the Showa area. The area was subdivided into two districts, southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, it should be a semicolon. Its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residents, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. And major landmarks at Echo. I don't know why my brain is hate reading. Former Yasuda Garden instead of Kira Kozakenosuke residence. Honojo Matsusacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Mikoshima Hyakkaien. Hyakkaien? I love double sounds in Japanese. I think they're really fun. That's just a me thing. Yakka. That's why like atataka kunai is really fun to say. Anyway, Kinshobori Park opened in 1950, conventionally closed to Kinshicho Station. Also, the background is really hard to read on. Like that's my biggest concern right now. It's really hard to read the text on this background. Also, the background has like a static to it, and you can see that it's kind of like moving a little bit, and that's like it's throwing me off reading this. And surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular sport, popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Alright. Oop. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. First met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a good thing. I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Alright, let's read her bio. We're gonna be doing a lot of reading in this game. Hello, Froga. Hi, Suda. He's a housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job. I look like a wonderful green marshmallow today. Suda, thank you. My throat's kind of sore. I'm gonna probably need to get more. Oh, I have more water. I'm so smart. I brought another bottle of water in here. My throat's gonna get really sore reading all this. Alright. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job. Also, how are you? At a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. I would love this girl in real life. As she's about to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. That is an adorable name. Imagine having a dog named Ogopogo. Alright, it's hawked. Recall, what's that do? Let me think. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with the park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshichou. I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around. I missed that sentence. I clicked it. Oh wait, there's a log. Looking around absent-mindedly. I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching on the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. You sure do, but you're adorable. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. You want I could give you a hand? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really going just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Oh? I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero, people like you really do exist. I think I might cry. I love her, she's so good. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, what are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Oh, it's me, that's me. What's up? Yeah, Pug and I told you would hate it. Pug and I literally said that you're gonna hate it. I spent like 20,000 quest points to get an egg to get Hundour. I finally got Hundour. Everything else I have left are evolutions. So I just need to get some more quest points to get evolutions, and then I'm done with Johto. You would be, yeah. We told you we were gonna struggle. We told you this. That's why when you were like, oh, I'm gonna just skip ahead and ignore challenge mode, we were like, don't do that, you're gonna regret it. And now you're like, yeah, I hate Johto. Yeah. I'm glad you didn't. It will take a while to level up everything, to like catch all these extra Pokemon. Also, make sure you're hatching eggs early so you can get all those extra Pokemon. I don't think there's any dragon or fighting Pokemon in that area, but there's a bunch of fire Pokemon that are hatched from eggs. Get more Pokemon. Level them up. Use rare candies. Use protein. Catch Pokemon that you've already caught. That slightly raises your attack. A little tiny bit. Hatch Pokemon. Give Pokemon protein and then hatch them in the daycare and make them stronger. I have not bought any. I think I have like one, and so it's only like 11,000. You see friend? Who, me? You see me? Oh, you see Ami? Hell yeah. There's a Ami, there's an Ami command. I almost said there's a hug command. Hold on, let me see if it works. There you go. It works. I need to catch a shiny Pokemon for I think you're free today. I'm having bad luck with it. Yay! As you see me as well, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm at 8,400 Pokemon defeated on this route right now. And you can see my mouse moving, it's because I'm on a different window. And some games do that. Yeah, my attack power in Kanto right now is 18,000. But I rose, I have like 10 rare candies. And so I leveled up Dragonite by like 2, and so Dragonite's attack power went up by like 100. Okay, anyway, back to the game. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukujima, and the south part was Honjo. Am I boring you? I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I love Yoko, she's so cute. I don't blame you, a lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. Also, if you ever hear like a voice, that's not my voice, it's my dad. He's very loud and he came over today. And he woke me up by complaining about pronouns because he is homophobic and transphobic and racist and every other word you can think of, and a Republican. That's what I said, they're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. Also likes Trump. So yeah. But there's gotta be more to it. After all, I've done. I still haven't found a thing. It was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. And you didn't kiss her. Okay, so all of this stuff we already know. We've got the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers. Cheeks so big, they're haunting. Cheeks clap so loud, they haunt you in your dreams. Cheeks ass clap. The Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. And this is Mysteries of Honjo, Kiniteru Utagawa. It's such small print, it's hard to read. I wish we could click on these, but we can't. Alright, paranormal phenomena. The supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. There's a really loud plane outside. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. I know that term, but what is that? Hold on. I know I've heard Tsuchinoko a few times. Probably because of Yokai I watch. Tsuchinoko's a snake, right? Because I think Tsukinocho is also based on like Dunsparce and Pokemon. I'm looking it up on Wiki really quick. Yeah, snake-like being, yeah. Okay, cool. Tsukinocho's a snake. What's Hibagon? Black creature with white hands. Japanese equivalent of the Bigfoot or the Yeti. Okay. The urban legends of Kuchisake Onna. Oh, Split Mouth Woman is Kuchisako Onna. I just watched a movie review about it. I did not say that, Shoko. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publications. Most recently, rumors of ancient rituals known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading around in certain circles. Right, now we get the story of the Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close, the fishermen gathered up the catches. A terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full basket of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, spelling error, never to be returned. Never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. There's a painting for it. Boop. We exchanged contact information and we talked on the phone a few times since. We even met in person once or twice. Hi, Cal. I had to permit the term coochie. Because when Choco said it, it was fine. Oh, Choco spelled it wrong. No. Choco said it was fine. Suza, you said it got banned for misogyny. It's because Choco's a mod. That's really, really, really funny.
Hey, drink something.
Drink something. Space, it's me. Hi. Cal, I have 2 new emotes. Cal, look at my new emotes. I drank water and then spilled some on my keyboard. Holy shit. Hold on, I gotta dry my keyboard off. We are learning about, the Whispering Canal. Right now. Never brought up with the mysteries of Hojo again. Hojo. So does hugging everybody in chat. Today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Yoko! The Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. Yeah! Cal, I went into, is it Mika? Or is that their name? I went into their chat because of you, and so now I have their snom emotes. I love that emote so much that I went into their channel just to tell them how much I love their emotes, and someone gave me a gifted sub, and so now I have their emotes. They're so good, they're so freaking cute. Also, they're just really, really cute. You have no idea who that is? That's okay. I have their emotes. Their emotes are so good. Yeah. I think I read all these, right? Yeah, we read all these. Okay, we got a D&D character. Let's read it really quick. Level 18 Warlock, 11 Strength, 13 Dex, 12 Con, 2 Int, 19 Wisdom, and 4 Charisma. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Level 12 Artificer, 8 Strength, 3 Dex, 16 Con, 4 Int, 7 Wisdom, and 14 Charisma. Y'all are okay with your characters today? I want to Choco, hold on one second. I want to re-upload that email and make it larger and see if it looks better because I feel like it looks a little weird. So give me 1 second. I want it to look a little bit clearer. You're supposed to think here. 98%! Wow! That's so big. Alright, give me 1 second. We're gonna re-upload those emotes and see if they look better, larger. I'm gonna delete them. We're gonna bring them back up. Give me 1 second. I want to delete them and make them a little larger and see if I like them better. We'll do. I'm gonna add both of them. Hold on 1 second. I want to see if I like it a little bit better. I feel like they don't look any different. One is a little faster than the other, though. Let's do the second one. Let's just make them larger. Okay. Hold on 1 second. We are re-uploading these emotes to make the bigger one because I feel like they might look better. Okay, they should be back up. I re-uploaded all of them. Do they look worse or do they look better? Do they look worse with like when they're larger? I need someone to tell me if they look worse or better if I'm imagining things. Ah. Okay, I'll stop playing with them. I might swap them out for the smaller size. I'm gonna mess with it later, so I stop playing with it now. Okay. Back to taking a pull from the sand ground and searching a sandbox and searching around the playground. I said sand ground. She seems to be enjoying herself talking to the animal figures. Oh, we have this. No animal needs that much petting. The fucking lie. Pretty cool. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honshu. Can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Okay. Oh god, we've got a lot of stuff to read. Y'all ready for me to read all this? Y'all ready for story time with space? And enduring superstition. This is a fool's procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo. What's a daimyo? At his residence in Honjo's Ushijima Naokomagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one near the Wadi Gisui Canal. I cannot read today. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession as a tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. I cannot read. Beckoning light. An enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. This is a really long sentence. Emotes. They're playing with my emotes. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirits of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Also, what's up? We're reading Urban Legends. The Haunting Clappers. Ass cheeks so loud they're haunting. Ass clapping in the dark of the night. Someone make a good joke about haunting clappers, please. Please, someone make this joke for me. As the evening bell rings in Irecho. My brain cannot read Japanese today, I swear. Near present day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. Striking his cheeks. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers, two sets of cheeks, answer back? Alright, but tonight the sound of another set of clappers answered back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. There's two separate sets of cheeks. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from this tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen. The lack of falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. You have the Taiko of Tsugaru. There was once a What is daimyo? Because this is something we've seen and I don't know what that word is. Japanese urban legends are really cool. A great lord who were vassals of the shogun. Cool. Alright. They are lords. What is the role of a daimyo? A leader of a powerful warrior band controlled the province of Japan from the beginning of the Kamakura period in 1185 to the end of the Edo period in 1868. Cool. Got it. Anyway, a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho? Huh? On a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use a large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the towns. That's not really a mystery, though. I don't understand why that's urban legend. The foot washing mansion. Look at the art, by the way. Look at the stinky foot. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of the night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern day South Warigesui. That is so hard for me to pronounce because, like, get, got, stuff like that. It's not like super common in English. The way that it's pronounced, like, yeah, we have get. But yeah. Same with like gya. It's not really like it's not an English sound really. So stuff like that, whenever I come across it when I'm reading Japanese, my brain is like, I don't know how to say that word. This is wari gesui. Sui is water, right? I'm gonna look this up really quick. I'm curious what the kanji is for that. Wari gesui. What's the kanji for it? Also, I wanted to see art of it. Oh, it's like in calligraphy, so it's really hard to read what it is. Okay, sorry. Anyway, and it's Warikasui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. The men who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Alright, the one-sided read. This is the art for it. I think they're all by the same artist. Kuniteru Togawa. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Woman's soul brought a dagger to a canal near Ryokoku Bridge. Ryokoku. I like saying that. I love old sounds in Japanese. It's fun to say. It attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only spread leaves on one side. Alright. And then we have the ever-burning lantern in the Sierra Fort. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warikasui. If you actually look up Warikasui, you can look at the canal. There's some like portraits of the canal. There is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit. Hold on. We're about to go on ad break. We're about to go to end ad break. So let me finish this and then we'll pause. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. In one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Alright. Alright, that should be all of them. Boop. We did that. Telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. That's actually really cheap. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards and telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in downtown areas tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Boop. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, playground. Interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. We read all that. Okay, I think we are gonna talk to Yoko again. Can you hear that? I thought you mentioned it. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. It's creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay close attention for me, okay? A special talent? What are you talking about? You look like you can handle your liquor. What? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Oh, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Is Yoko a ghost? Yoko Oki. 1 a.m. Is Yoko a ghost? Kinshiburi Park. Alright, we're going to ads in like 2 minutes. So let's just hang out until ads go over. Let's go back here. It gotten really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Is she joking with us or is she actually dead? I think there's anything else we can interact with. Huh. I'm gonna stretch. Everybody stretch. I know ads not for another minute, but we're gonna take that little break now. I'm gonna play with my emotes. Oh yeah, they look better in chat. Yeah, they do. I'm glad people like them. I really wanted like I wanted an emote that spun around, and I have one. I also wanted something really bouncy because I love bouncy emotes. I think they're really cute. And I'm really glad that I found that when I was looking at emotes. We also have a new emote that nobody has used yet. Nobody has seen it. There's a new emote in there that I don't think anybody's used, but we're gonna I want to try the smaller ones. I'm gonna add the smaller emotes in there too and see if I like one of them better than the other. Okay. Right? I have ADHD, so my brain is like, this is great. This is so good. They're so bouncy. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of them all again, and I'm gonna put the other ones back up. So give me a second. They're all gonna be gone again. I'm feeling so weird about these because I really like them. Um, but I'm worried about like how they look size-wise. So we're gonna just use the small ones and it'll be fine. We're gonna delete them all, and we're gonna re-upload all of them, and no one's gonna say anything about it. It's okay, don't worry about it. Okay. I wish there was one that was just the green ones, but I understand that there isn't. We are in ad break right now. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while break is happening. And then we'll come back and we'll figure out if Yoko is a ghost. That happens sometimes. Sometimes people just don't get ads. I don't know why. Be happy, I guess. You didn't get it. Next ad is in 55 minutes, so we're gonna play. I'm eating a cookie though, so hold on. The worst part about playing like visual novels or games where I have to read the text is I want to eat things while I'm playing and I can't. Alright, wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. I kind of sound like you were saying that only people with spirit senses can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Be a ghost. But yeah. Hey, there's a person back there. There's a person right there. I know what I said about your spirit senses being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. What does that mean? There's a person back there. Alright, let me just clarify something about eating my Oreo. I was saying you can actually see paranormal stuff. Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. What does that mean? Like things you could see but never understand? You can't be serious. Well, let me eat my other Oreo. Ah! This is an alcoholic run! There was absolutely someone standing behind me at one point. Alright, let's talk about alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol, I mean? Oh, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. If you're gonna change the topic, might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I love Yoko so much. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if you found the 7 mysteries. One of the 7 mysteries. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I was like, why can't I talk to her? I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Haunted at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than the 9 or 15. Say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. Be careful. Oh, even with my skills, I won't be able to see them. I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle until you're ready to down some shots. Sorry, I read that wrong. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. I don't fucking get the drinking thing any. I realized how strange the words were when they left my mouth. It's so funny. These real ghost stories? So I read some of the stories, and none of them, were scary, but they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. There are some pretty disturbing ones on the mix. You know, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in the canal would hear a voice call out, saying, "Leave it." They'd abandon their catch, or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, I think that the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know now. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Mention it, it's true. They're saying that the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. I love her. Were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Shoujo. Shogo? I'm really climbing up the drink menus, huh? Do you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. I don't know, it seems a bit too far-fetched to be true. It's a forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji. I know that term. What is that? Priestess? No. Well, onmyodo is a traditional Japanese esoteric cosmology, a mixture of natural science and occultism. Onmyoji is one of the official positions belonging to the Bureau of Onmyo of the Ministry of the Center under the Ristro. What the hell is that? Okay, let's. A charismatic spiritual ruler. What is a Ritsuro? Historical legal system based on the philosophies of Confucianism and Chinese legalism in feudal Japan. Kind of like a clergy. Understood. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Arashi at an academic conference. Oh no, I hit that too fast. It's because I'm particularly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it as an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Arashi himself. Araishi. Yeah, there's an extra I in there. Alright. We just learned that information, we don't have to read that. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection, are you looking for that too? Does that have something to do with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. Tell the truth. Actually, the other way around. I started researching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 Mysteries of Honjo first. What's it got to do with the 7 Mysteries? Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Oh, 10 out of 10, you're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Some say that what led to the 7 Mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. But the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. The old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So, now, the 7 Mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It's just the belief, right? We've got a new file. This isn't really like new information, it's just stuff that they want us to reread. Why are you looking for the right? You know what? Forget it. This came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. Figured I'd need to tell you at some point. Ogopo. Oh, her dog? Ogopoko. Yeah, I wanted to bring Ogopoko back to life. He did an accident about a month ago. Alright, Ogopoko was my dog. I had him for 8 years. We spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. She's doing all this to bring back her dog. That's fucking, I love her. She is so important. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I think I can forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. All of that led to me meeting you. At least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Huh? What is she pointing at? Why is she pointing at me? I'm glad I looked behind me and there was nothing there, but now I'm like kind of scared. That can't be. I am like terrified to turn around and there be something behind me. Because like we have to move the map ourselves. It's just her going, ah! Okay, we're doing it again. Okay. I can't talk to her anymore, but there's something behind me? Did you notice a stinky frog and did you notice a stinky butterfly in my chat? There's something behind me. I'm so scared something's gonna pop up behind me. Oh. There we go. Okay, must something happen, Yoko? Oh, I'm scared. Oh! Is she dead? Um... Um... You know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god. I like Yoko. She can't be dead. I don't think there's any coming back from that. Get it? Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. The right of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. There might be a way to bring her back. Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe I could still save her. Even when I got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. But for me, Yoko, I promise I'll use the right of resurrection to bring you back. And it seems like she saw something that shook her to the bone. I'm sad that Yoko's dead. Oh, there's something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa! Our body's gone. Oh, it's not gone. I was just going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Alright, Yoko, you can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Now I get what they asked that question at the beginning of the game, and I feel bad. Wait, no, I've got it. You were really some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you really died, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no way going back, only forward. What's that? Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looked like it could be a keychain. From how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? First stone acquired. Huh? What the hell? Help me, leave me. Drop dead. Is it the Whispering Canal memories? Or resentful memories flowing into my mind? We also know that that Shoko dies though. Those who walk away kill them all. You require the power of the Curse Stone in the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your targets as they attempt to depart. Can I save here? I don't want to use it. No! I'll kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. The music is so good! Hold on. I'll put it up a little bit. And claim their soul, try just for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Oh my god, more to the story. Taki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother, Koma, made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave him behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the boats. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as a fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned the lonely night. Okay. Curse bearers. Curse echoes of the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere drudges of the soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul drudges. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Curse echo is in itself a curse, and the possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. Curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those without no spirit sense would not be able to see a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Old Natsuke carvings imbue with curses derived from the seven mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them lethally. Soul dredges. When someone dies, their life essence leaves their body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dredge. The Rite of Resurrections essentially uses those soul dredges as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dredges as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dredges required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. More time has passed since the passing, the more soul dredges are required. It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the whispering canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I had to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing, murdering other people is another thing entirely. Not just one person either. Nor is it said. So this is a curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to take away from me, to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dredges. Really at a loss here. Alright, let's save. Oop. Oop. Huh? How is that? Looks like a light flag in midair. I cannot interact. Oh, person. We've got a person, a weird shadowy figure. Whoa! Ghost? Oh my, how unexpected we get a new character. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. I got your ton, Mr. Okie. What do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes a bit of a shock, I must say. A little harder, and dare say it will jog your memory. He's a new character. Tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Something tells me curse are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse too. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul charges. I don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka? I don't know what that is. I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, as long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Though it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What do you mean? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. I only get 5 slaves. He can't have one. He did. He wouldn't be so eager to get his hand on mine. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful and that's dangerous. But the sound of it, if I give him a chance, I'll try to take my curse stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. We're not cursing him. Though it would be a waste not to take his chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I'm afraid I have seen no such thing. But it's right. I thought it was right there. It seems to become the mark of another curse bearer. Recall? Not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. That's what he came here to do. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. Probably here for my curse stones. I don't think I'd get out of Sarah when alive. Sarah too means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is really on my side. My only hope is Sarah's race. Something makes it impossible. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. About Takumi. Need to know if I can trust you. Reasonable enough concern. I'm associate of the great sorcerer Sujin Gamyodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that it was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Oh, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. She never mentioned going to see some mystic, although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okia, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse stone that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you're mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Okay, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people become curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? You know about who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions of nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the heart of the selfish and insipid. Insipid. Too many eyes in that word for a second. I was like, wait, how do you pronounce that word? Oh, I didn't finish reading that. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be the most tempted by the right of resurrection that the curse takes root. And it curses resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I'm certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. If you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. Hard to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who cannot resist the urge to use it. All the more so it's promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. Why, it is simply that... I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Elko. Knew it. Can we reload? Hold on. Fine, we won't reload. I died! I want to reload. I want to reload. I don't know why I believed him. I'm reloading, I don't care. Oh, it totally slipped my mind. Hold on. Not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life. That's work. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. Worships the company chairwoman Natsuya Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsuya Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency. So too does Takumi, to support her from behind the scenes. Acting as Natsume's mouthpiece in his capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Everyone knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. You reckon Hihaku soaps just like me, or the chairwoman's secretary? That took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. And we're not at the office, you don't get to push me around here like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for Cursons anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. In the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I might be cheating, but that's okay. They'll arrive to find you sitting next to a corpse, alone in the dead of the night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. I don't want to use my curse. I don't know what to do. Hold on. We're gonna resituate ourselves. I don't want to use my curse. I don't want to use it. I'm not using it. I'm not killing anybody. I'm not using my curse. That wasn't me. They're part of like the urban legends in this game. I didn't kill him though. I didn't hit anything to kill him. Is it like a default thing that you have to kill him? Ami, what's wrong? Okay, so each urban legend in this game. I'm gonna reload. I'm really curious if I did something to make that happen. So yeah, there are 7 urban legends in this game, and at midnight, everyone became like a curse bearer of one of the urban legends, and we have. Oh no, Ami! Oh no. And so yeah, each of the curses are related to one of the urban legends, and ours drowns people essentially. It has to be someone who willingly walks away from us, and that'll drown someone. I want to reload really quick. I don't know why that happened. I'm genuinely curious if, like, that's a required thing. We got a new character right here. I'm curious. If I don't hit anything, will he still die? I wonder if this is a scripted death. I don't want to use the curse stone. I did not hit the button to use the curse. I don't know why it got used. Yeah, it's automatic. Alright. Good to know. It's an automatic thing that happens. Reload this one. Until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. Find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find other curse bearers and collect their souls. But yeah, he wasn't yeah, he wasn't a curse bearer. We got one thingy. I had to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses weren't activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connection to the mysteries nearby. At very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. It's actually a really cool storyline. I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. We've got the haunting clappers, the haunting ass clap cheeks, right? On the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion, the ever burning lantern around South Warigasui Street, past train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Holnchi Bridge. Those two places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Alright. We survived! We didn't die, even though we kind of reloaded. It's fine, don't worry about it. Nothing's allowed to stop us. I'm curious what happens if we just die. If we die, what happens? Oh, I caught a shiny! Hold on. I looked away for a second. Stop calling people stinky on me. Cool. I'll be done Johto probably tonight. I have 9 thingies to do and they're all evolutions, it looks like. I'll double check if they all are. They should all be evolutions. Wait, no, this one's, hold on. Hold on, I looked away. What is Pupitar's Larvitar? Okay, I'm missing... Choco, what are you doing? Choco? I think Drowsy? Yeah, I was Drowsy. Y'all are constantly calling each other stinky. I don't know what you want from me. Alright, hold on, I'm just checking. Voltorb's over here? Cool. Okay. I needed to put my stuff to get electric jumps. Okay, Choco and Ami, you two are so stinky. Also, Ami, do you want to play Phasma tomorrow night? Well, my night for me. It's Sunday. I want to start doing Phasma on Sundays, like specifically Phasma. Or some other Phasma adjacent game. Yes? Okay. I'm probably gonna play at like 6 p.m. my time. Because I normally play for a little bit before the update to see what the challenge is. And I don't know how long I'll play tomorrow, we'll see. It's gonna. I've not been able to sleep this week. I could not sleep last night. I went to bed at like 8 a.m. But yeah, I'll message you. We can play Phasma. Anybody else wants to play, let me know. Okay. Yeah, of course. Y'all are so stinky. Like, looks like they had the cursor. Oh, we had this conversation. We're doing all of this for one girl that we barely know. Alright, do you want me to go to Holmji Bridge, South Warigesui Street, or Shimoku Bridge? Those are our 3 options. You want the clapper story? The clapping ass cheek story? We can do that. Let me see where that one is. Haunting clapping ass cheek, Shimoku Bridge. Let's do that one. So I can keep making jokes. So I can keep making my jokes. Shimoku Bridge area. There's a story, Kaichoko, there's a story for one of the urban legends about, like, I don't remember what clappers are meant to be, like some kind of wooden thing. And every single time I hear the haunting clappers, I'm like, yes, the haunting clapping ass cheeks. That's all I keep thinking every single time I hear it. Also, let me know if the music's too loud for the game. I know it's pretty loud, because I turned it up because it was really, really pretty music. I can actually probably put it back at 5. Oh, I can turn the chromatic aberration off. I might. I'm gonna leave it on for now. Okay. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was it looks like 100 yen, ribbit, 100 yen light or someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. What are clappers meant to be? Thank you, Pinko. Thank you, Pinko. What are wooden clappers if not ass cheeks? Oh! Like that thingy that, like the kids ones? Or are they like the one that you just bang together? Oh, it is a Japanese musical instrument. Yoshiji. Some Japanese musical instrument consisting of 2 pieces of hardwood or bamboo, often connected to a thin ornamental rope. Clappers are played together on the floor to create a cracking sound. Sometimes they are struck slowly at first and then faster and faster. Like ass cheeks. Understood. They are considered concussion idiophones. They're used in Japanese theaters. Hyoshiji is the actual term. As is kabuki in bunraku theater. Announced performance of the play. And then bunraku is public theater. You're a musical instrument? Your ass is a musical instrument. Also, Penguin, what's up? Okay, we can't do anything here. Let's go to Holmji, because Holmji sounds cool. I love elongated vowel sounds. Yay, new character! Who are you? I'm here at Holmji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone around here, not surprising seeming as it's past 2 in the morning. Overwatch custom Overwatch? That's Overwatch, right? That's Overwatch. Customs thing? Yeah, we're yeah. Cool. We're learning about a bunch of the cool Japanese urban legends and also killing people by cursing them. Because whoever walks away from us, we can curse and drown them. We're so cool. But we're also trying to kill all the other people who are also have the curses. We're being this new guy. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. So edgy. The other side is an industrial district. And further down and further bridge, the top of which it gets its name. Markness. That's me. The beckoning light sure should be around here someday. Here's this person right here that we're gonna ignore. Someone sitting on the bridge silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Who are you? Whoa. Oh, I like they're cute. Well, now this is a surprise. Eh? Eh? He's right out at you. Who are you? We can edge each other if you wait. If you got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid at this board, the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. He needs nail polish on. What are you doing here? Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Some of the translation of this is a little weird, and it's hard to like kind of understand what they're saying. But they're all also like random like errors just in the spelling of words. We had one word that was just like they missed a letter in the word. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. Here's what you asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then? Bango, it's okay. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. That's a good fucking name. Richter is such a good name. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you that so we would have an understanding. He's gonna tell us so much more information. He's so pretty! He's so pretty. What do we got? Electric Man, that Shoko. Okay, right into at Honji Bridge. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Right? He's very, very pretty. A very pretty man. Oh, we're about to go into ad break in like 2 minutes. Oh no. I saw a strange man looking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. Right? His hair is so pretty. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. Don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I don't know why my brain was like, do a southern accent. Just do it. It's fine. I'm looking for the beckoning light. Don't worry about it. Can we save here? Are we allowed to save over text prompts? Are we allowed to? I'm not actually sure. Let's find out. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. I'm gonna stop. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. What happens if I tell him? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh, no, this will do nicely. My work is top secret. I almost said my work is a top. Sure fucking is. Alright. We cannot talk to him anymore. We don't have that. I don't think we have that later. We do that later. Alright, let's go somewhere else. I think, Wadikasui is the one we haven't gone to yet. And then we can always go back to the bridge and look around, because I don't think we looked around. And I believe we're going to be in an ad break. That is the kanji for south. In 1 minute. It's late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Oh, we got a creepy thing! Something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse for the 7 mysteries given form? I knew there's a curse bearer around here. Alright. We're going into an ad break. Let's do ad break. If people need to get water or food or snacks in general or bathroom, please do that. I am very sleepy right now.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Ad break. Alright, it should be popping up in a second. I will go to the bathroom. Thank you, Pango. I appreciate it. Pango, have you seen my new emotes? I'm gonna play with my emotes in chat. Oh no! I don't think I uploaded them right. Hold on, I want to play with my emotes. Oh, I had BTTV up here. I didn't know that I had that downloaded finally. Alright. Alright, I think everyone should be out of ad hell, I think. Please let me know they're out of ad hell. Thank you for the leaf. I'm gonna put my heater on. I got 2 chips. Why did I get another soda? I didn't- hold on. I gotta go put this back in the fridge. I didn't need a soda. But I grabbed one anyway. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Alright, we're back again. Sorry. I realized, like, as I went in there that I'm like, I don't need that drink. Why did I grab a second drink? And what the frog is a tadpole. I love, like, the variation, like, the stage of the frogs, like, from tadpole to, like, frogling and stuff like that. Or froglet. They're very good. They're very cute. Like, the fun thing is, we only have so many save files, and I'm so worried that we're gonna die. We died the first time. Can we use fire? Amidst it's like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for the person's curse. Seems like I still can back out if I want to, but do I want to? Can we use a lighter? Can I get closer? If I die, that'd be really funny. I'll just reload. I'm eating chips. I'm so sorry that I'm not reading this. What the? God, he got a light that ruins everything. Come on there. Are you a curse bearer? I don't want to use a curse. What the hell? It's just like, I don't want to kill people. Why am I required? Well, of course there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way that curses work. Or else why would you be able to drown people, my guy? Alright, meet a road to a park. What I'm cheering. This is the Taiko of Tsugaru. And then we have Komagata High School, which is the fool's procession. Let's do school. I'm almost done chewing, I'm so sorry. Okay. A coeducational municipal high school with 632 attendees, its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo's first middle school in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with 3 S's of Sumira: sound moral, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. And its sports club faced challenges with its inner city locations and small campus. Its traditional cultural research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local record office. Yeah, we're forced to use the curse. We can't not use it. Oh, this is also part of the high school in the back. I'm like, this is so weird looking. Nice picture of someone to be here this late at night, but waiting here would be a waste of time. I should come back later. If there's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. Alright. Let's go to Midoriko Park. Midoriko. Are there people? Who are these 2 people? 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. Trying to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up on the conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. I'm getting snacks, hold on. It's gonna be like a thing that we have to do ourselves, because it's gonna be hard. You're supposed to be running, but I don't see anyone, boss. We need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, there's 7 mysteries. Oh, was there a noise from behind us just now? I don't know how to hide. Oh, you 2 are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm June Ariel? June Ariel. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigation Division. Oh, he's so cute. Oh guy, let's go on mug is Chief Inspector Tatsuro Tsutsumi. Sorry, I'm chewing. Why are the art design so good? The characters are so cute, all of them. Oh, the hair, I'm using it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ariel, use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap. You want more ads? You want more ads? I can give you more ads if you want. You want more? I'm not gonna do anything, but I can put more ads on. Oh, I can't run any. It won't let me because we just had an ad. Choco says no ad. Never mind, sorry. I'm eating wheat thins, sorry. I just had some chips and I was like, what if I get wheat thins too? Now I'm eating wheat thins. Ariel's mouth is kind of weird. I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. I've tried them with other stuff and I haven't really found anything that I like them much, so I just eat them plain. But the veggie ones are really good. But I have the regular ones, I don't have the veggie ones right now. Yeah, I haven't found anything that like I like them with as like a dip. Or a spread or anything. I haven't found anything. But they're fine by themselves. The veggie ones are really, really good. I hate cucumber, Choco. Cucumber is disgusting. It tastes like nothing and it's really, really hard. And I don't like biting into hard things. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park was one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I don't remember. 7 mysteries. Which one was Midoricho Park? Emoji, the Haunting Clappers, Evergreen Beach, is Yasuda. Oh, Taiko. The Taiko of Tsugaru. Well, Eri used to be the resident of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. That's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night? Cover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. He's an intimidating as I'd expected a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why did I have all days? Kyun Aeryo. He's so cute, but his mouth is kind of weird. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. What is with his mouth? What is that about? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there are no threats to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. Alright, back to high school. Guess maybe go. We weren't able to do anything here last time. Ouch! I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. What that thing she's hiding in her hand? No doubt, that's a curse stone. That girl's a curse bearer. This girl. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry, so I gotta go. Is there, like, no way to not kill people? Hey, wait. I think you automatically use the curse when someone walks away from you if they're a curse bearer. Mio, I'm sorry. Who's Mio? Yeah, I'm not hitting anything to use it. It's just kind of happening automatically. That's 6%. That's weird. We're just killing everybody. Ooh, new character. What? It's okay. We're not replaying this. What's that? The hell's that? The name's Yuto Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the courtesy. Alright. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Cho City. I read all this. I think the oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi during the Great Fire of Meneki in 1657, which destroyed 67% of Edo. Many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or the Two-Nation Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performers and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. When forces together soul dredges? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect, right? In that case, it'll be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Can the souls dredge in one curse and be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. Can I team up with this guy? What do y'all think? Can I trust anybody? Fine. Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. Hi, favorite. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's okay. We're playing cool game. We're learning about Japanese urban legends. And we might kill this guy in a second. Or get killed in a second. I don't know which. But what's up? I'm at 67%. Say what? I have a curse that drowns people if they walk away from me. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dredges on my own. Let's forget about joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Oh, what is this? Hold on, let's save. We're still pretty early in the game, and we're probably gonna replay it a couple times. Oh, them legs! What the, is this the voice of the cursed echo? Among the 7 mysteries, a resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my cursed echo, it ends for you. I died. Wait, can we just mute the game? Does muting the game work? Oh! It looks like I can die, at any of them. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? You're not. You may make as many attempts as you want. It's the we heard like the voice of the ghost. So okay, so you just came in. Each urban legend, there are 7 urban legends in this game, and there's more traditionally. Within the story that they're telling, and each 7 are related to a curse. And there are 7 individual people, and those 7 people each have a curse stone related to that urban legend. And so they can kill us, and we need to not die, so we can bring... Once we, like, get 100 soul dredges by killing the soul bearers, or curse bearers, who are the people who have the curses from the urban legends, we can bring back this person that we like who died. And by we like, I mean, me space, I like her a lot, and I'm sad that she died. So we're just trying to kill people that have curses. Well, we also have a curse. Got a murder to save, makes sense. Yeah. What do you mean I can... What do you mean I can ward off? What do you mean I can ward off? Use curse? Like the guy from that one anime. Yeah, that one anime, just one. So yeah, we are killing the people that have the curses to get soul dredges in order to perform a rite of resurrection to resurrect somebody. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. I am gonna die again, but I don't know what they want me to do. I'm gonna just die. I'll just die. I want to know if there's an actual... Don't hear the legs! I want to know if there's like an actual like solution for this outside of like... I'm assuming we mute the game, because we can't do anything else with the audio. This game has 6 endings. What do you mean I can... Okay. Turn off... SF voice volume? Do both. Oh. Save. I'm sure there's a way to skip this conversation. We tried that option. We tried that option. I hit that I hit that option originally, and it was the same exact dialogue where it was like, "Oh," like Namigaki being like, "Oh, you probably don't actually have that many soul dredges. I have 1%, so you probably don't even have that many." And Shogo was like, "Oh, I have 67%." He's like, "Nah, you're fucking lying. You're a liar. I'm gonna kill you to prove that you're lying." Hmm? I don't hear any voice. There's no way, yeah. And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Your work won't work on me. Your curse. I'll let you off easy here, so get the hell out of here, you son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Guess what? Guess what? It's time for him to die. Let me turn my audio back on. I don't know why there's a voice volume when, like, there is no voice acting in this game. Ah. Goodbye! He dead. We kill him. We kill him good. Oh, there's a person in the background. Did you see that? Did y'all see the person in the background? There was someone in the background. Who was that? I didn't recognize. See, I just noticed it for a second. Okay. There was a person in the background. I'm telling you, there was a person in the background. Some kind of... I will ban all of you. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. Over. It feels weird being in the magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku public hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Whoop. We don't need to read this one. Oh my god! I hate when they do that in this game so much! Because we manually have to move around to look. And so it's so annoying. With your... Oh, so precious. Curse. No. Yeah. I hate looking around my surroundings, then all of a sudden there's a person. It's happened so many times. It's such a good, like, scare, and it's so annoying. Woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a cursed stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. I've already fulfilled its conditions. Yeah, all curse stones have conditions to be used. Ours is specifically they have to walk away from us. When they walk away from us, we can curse them. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Yeah. The foot washing one was we had to be able to hear them. That was it. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. In her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her, and wonder if it has to do with this place. I'm so curious, what her shadow is. An indecisive man. Might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things we hear about for a moment. With the game? It's really, really cool. I think Gold bought it for me a while back. I can't remember. I think it was him. It was either him or it was Vile. Not Vile. Oh my gosh. What's... Oh my gosh. Hold on. I know too many Y names. Yarv. Yarv. Oh my god. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. I don't remember which one it was. My name is... Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? I know your name. I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. Gold's in my chat a lot at night, and Yarv comes into my chat to make me say Ribbit and then leaves and just lurks. If you take my curse stones, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dredges, isn't it? It's already killed so many now. We killed like 4 people. How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. How's it with the location we're in? If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here. In that case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after saying it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Take off your clothes! Yeah! There's no way I could counter attack after she curses me. You want soul dredges? That means you're after the red resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. You mean that if my situation is more dire than yours? You'd give me your curse stone. You'd give your curse stone to me. Sure, I'd consider it. So tell me. Liar. You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Is there anything else around here that we can interact with? I don't think so. Honestly, when we die, we at least know what her fucking curse is. Why? Well, I need to call you something. And call me ma'am. No, huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Oh, that's bad. She's completely running the show here. 4. Can you take soul judges from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul judges, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I kind of love her. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? Anything else you think? Just move on from the other dead lady and date me. I fucking wish. How do you know you haven't already set my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. I'm sure didn't know about it, or about the student from before. But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. I fucking love her. So she must not know it yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. Fucking love her! Oh! You. I've had enough. You curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. Are we gonna die? Sure does. No. We're gonna have to get killed to figure out what her curse is. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that changed countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. We're gonna fucking die in a second. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up then? If that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Are we dead? This is the end for you. Bye! Oh, that's so cool! Yeah, we're dead. We're on fire?! It's already too late. I think we have to die here. I don't think we can do anything without knowing what her curse was. So, Richter has been following us around. Yeah, that's Richter. As you finally realize how the curse is activated. I don't understand how the curse is activated. What activated it? Is from the Castlevania or from the Castlevania? Is the curse activated by her counting to 0? Yeah, but we can't stop her countdown. Hi. I might hand over my curse depending on a certain thing. Will you hear me out for a moment? No. You want a lighter? We can throw it away? Yes, really, throw it away. Oh! Oh, that's why! Because we had a lighter on us! Is that why we died? What did you just... Why did you throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Well, I just kind of felt like it. You asked me if I had any items and I went to go look. Thank you for asking me that. How... Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what people the conditions of her curse? But how did I... Yes! We can kill her now. Bye! Yeah, the person they want to bring back, they mention when they die each time. Are we at 100 now? We still have to worry about Richter. Richter's the other guy that we still have to worry about. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunate for me. She kept her cool and stayed. We would have been at a stalemate. I should check my curse zone. Should have gained lots by now. I think we're at 100. We should be at 100. Oh, did we get killed? Yay! We died! Story chart unlocked. I think that's the end of his story. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is a screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely, however, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you would choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Yeah, we can fast forward through the game, but I don't know how to do it with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, there's so much stuff we don't have yet. See? There's so much shit we don't have. We are not done this game. Should you use the story chart to replay a past event, you know what you must do and where? What? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. It's really cool. It's really, really, really interesting. I played like a lot of Spike. This is Square Enix game, by the way. I played a lot of Spike Chunsoft games. They do Danganronpa. They do the Zero Escape series. If you're interested in this, you probably love the Zero Escape series. And then they also have AI Somnium, which is also really good. And it's called Rain Code. Yeah, I love games like this. These are really fun. It's been on my wishlist for a while, and someone got it for me, and now we're playing it. I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okia has killed with this curse? Like, currently? Oh, hi! Hello! Oh, I don't have that spelled right. Hi! Hello! Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Stop clicking things! Stop it! Hold on. We're talking to chat. Oh, stop that. Raid! But hi, everybody. Hi, Raiders. I'm Space. I'm a frog. What were you doing? What were y'all up to? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, your avatar is cute. You thought you looked adorable as a little froggy? Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm Spaces, right? I'm a variety streamer. Play a lot of Metroidvanias, management games. We're doing a mystery game right now. Kind of spooky mystery game. I'm really into horror. Magic in Hogwarts. Oh, I see. No, Choco, you're stinky. Yeah, a lot of management games, a lot of Metroidvanias, a lot of like puzzly games. Essentially, I'm really into stuff like that. But yeah, we do Phasmo on Sundays, Phasmophobia. Or we'll do Remnant Records, or we'll do like Demonologist or something spooky Sunday nights. But yeah, we are playing Paranormal Sight. It is a cool mystery game with like branching pathways. If you know games like Zero Escape or AI Somnium, it's kind of like that vibe. But this is spookier and a little more straightforward than those games that have really complicated plot stories. Well, yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming over and hanging out. We've got so much frog here. So many frogs. Yeah, I want to see, hold on. I still have it. Yeah, I want to see my frog overlay from that one stream we did. I still have it. Choco, I still have it up. No, well, this isn't like straight horror or anything like that. This isn't like pure horror. This just has like spooky stuff in it. Fox, hi! Lots of frogs! Yeah, we still have this overlay up. I don't use it because it's really, really, really hard to like actually look at the screen. Frogception, hell yeah. We don't really use it. I also have the little froggy in the corner that Sleep made for me, little goober, and then I have a sleepy froggy that Jupi made me, and then I have little rainbow frogs. We like frogs. No blue for you, Choco. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I stream very, very often throughout the week. No real set times, but we are streaming tomorrow night. I'm also super into tabletop games, so like D&D, Vampire the Masquerade, Cyberpunk Red, just shit like that. Really, really into stuff like that. We have commands for it if you want to make a D&D character. It is exclamation D&D. I talk about D&D stuff. Sometimes during the week I might prop like a session because I run D&D Monday nights. And we are going to be next month doing a Cyberpunk one-shot on stream, which we are slowly working on. We're trying to get everyone like together and work on combat and just lots of stuff. All right, how many people have we killed in this game with this curse? We killed. I'm playing with 3 of my VTuber friends. Cupgoodle, who is one of my really good friends. I met him playing D&D at the beginning of quarantine, so I've known him for about 4 years. Unknown the Pug, who is a Pug friend. Sorry, 4 people, not 3. Unknown the Pug, Ash Axel, who is a changeling, chaos gremlin, hot changeling. Fucking love Ash. Ash is so great. And then Chroma the Sage, who is a little like android, who's very nice, who I recently started talking to. And we're gonna be doing. They're super into cyberpunk, and so we're gonna be doing a cyberpunk one shot. And then I also, in general, want to do like D&D one shots and stuff like that. So if anyone's interested in tabletop games and wants to maybe one day on stream play a tabletop game, let me know. Yeah, I'm super into stuff like that. I'm very nerdy. And I really like frogs. We're all little creatures here. But I hope you had a good stream. And if you need to like get off, get some rest, get some water, food, please go do so. I do incredibly long streams because I get bored and I don't have anything else to do right now. We might play this entire game, and this game is meant to be about 12 hours long. Yeah, Choco, I know. I want to get you in a game. Yeah, of course. Go take care of yourself. I'll be here. Yeah, game. I do it all the time. I think my longest stream was 50. Hold on. How many hours was it? 52. I think 52 hours. Wednesday, currently in Call of Cthulhu. Hell yeah! I've never played directly played Call of Cthulhu, but I was in a D&D campaign themed around Call of Cthulhu. I think Call of Cthulhu uses the same system as the Old Gods of Appalachia, which is a system that I want to learn. Next D&D session on the 25th? Hell yeah! I talk about my D&D characters so often. I love D&D. I love talking about D&D. Here, let me show you the command. D&D, makes you D&D character. I stole it from Cup, but mine looks better, and he actually likes mine better. Yeah, you can make a D&D character. I also have one for VT. I might make one for Cyberpunk. I don't know. Okay, hold on. There's so many right now. I rolled a level 8 monk with 12. This also goes from 1 to 20, which I know is not realistic, but I don't care. It's fun. So it's possible to get, like, all ones. Hold on. I have a monk, 12 strength, 2 dex, 19 con. Good con, that's about it. That's a bad monk. Choco, you have an artificer with... That's good. Choco, that's a good artificer. You got con, you have intelligence, you don't really need much else. Hi, Ash. Ash, I was just talking about how much I love you. I just need you to know that. We were just talking about you. You can be an artificer. It's Bear, right? I want to just double check that's how you pronounce it. 10 strength, 10 dex, 16 con, 12 int. It's level 9. Yes, okay. It's not bad. Artificer is one of the harder D&D subclasses to learn, well, D&D classes, because it's a lot mechanically. It's a lot mechanically, that's really it. I'm working on making an artificer for like a future game that I really want to do. The next character that I'm doing is the one that Cup and I are going to be playing in, which is the Magical Girl campaign. We don't know when we're starting. We've got an ad in like 5 minutes, so let's just hang out and talk. It is a magical girl campaign. I'm playing a the blade singing wizard. I've been wanting to play a wizard for a while. Okay. Also, hold on. Let's go. Gotcha has a little 20 rogue with 20 intelligence, and that's about it. That's a terrible rogue. Oh my goodness. And then there has fighter. That I think we went over. That's a good fighter. Decent. You don't have the strength that you need, but there are items to raise your strength, so don't even worry about it. Good con. What a smart boy. We got 10% wrong. We have so many commands. You know how to steal stuff, but fail at doing so every single time you fail. I think there's also just like a roll command that rolls a d20. Yeah. Mega is a command that I also stole from. Is roll working? It might have a cooldown. There might be a cooldown associated with it. I have some stuff that has cooldowns, they're typically pretty short. Yeah, there was a cooldown for it. That's okay. You're good. Ash rolled a 4. But yeah, Ash, we were talking about the Cyberpunk campaign that we're gonna be doing. And I was just talking about everyone who was gonna be in it, and I said that you were gonna be in it, and then I called you a hot changeling, and then I love you. That's it. Level 16 druid with no wisdom. No wisdom. Good dex, good con. They don't really need for druid. The thing with druid is I feel like you can either go high wisdom and worry more about magic, or you can go lower wisdom and just play a moon druid, and then you don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about casting spells when you're a moon druid. You can just turn to animals. But I have actively complained about the changes for 1 D&D, the new edition of D&D, and how they're changing druid, and it made druid really, really underpowered. And I know that druid's always been a bit overpowered, but like now it's really underpowered. It feels worse than like any other class. And that really fucking sucks for druid. So I'm hopefully like when they officially put it out, it's better. Because it's really better now. I thought you were playing something else, Choco. Did you swap over to lethal? I was sleeping when you were streaming. I could not fucking sleep last night. I went to bed at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. We're waiting. We're about to hit an ad break, so we're gonna just hang out and chat for a little bit. You finished it? Hell yeah. Ash, I'm gonna, when we get back into playing this game, I want to show you a very pretty man. Also, trying to remember how many characters that I've killed. Yeah, Ash, I really want you to like enjoy the game and enjoy the character that you're making, and as much time as you need to figure out a character, like take it, please. No, you're good. Thank you so much for the raid. Have good food. Oh my gosh, I've been eating snacks like this entire time. I have wheat thin box on my desk. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good night. Well, it's good time zone. It's what time is it? It is 9 p.m. Bye. What was I? But yeah, I want you to enjoy whatever you're playing. So as much time as you want. 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Bye. Have a good night. Become the hook. Do it. But yeah, Ash, if you literally want to like voice chat and talk about it, we can also voice chat and talk about it sometime. That's also fine. Yeah, that's what I was kind of like recommending when I was saying like isekai. That's kind of what I meant. Like, just play yourself. Like, legitimately, like that's. You just said you're a dweeb. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like sometimes the best, like if you really don't know what to do, just play how you would be if you were in that world and you were like a role. Like if I was in medtech and cyberpunk, I would just act like myself. Have fun and good luck in your D&D adventures. Oh, thank you. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, I'm an EST. I might still be streaming when y'all wake up. I don't know yet. We'll see. Ad break should be up in like a minute. That's very funny, Ash. I don't know why that's very funny. Militarized medics? Wait, no. No, you don't want to do it? Upset, he already has one like that. Yeah, if people enjoy Cyberpunk, I know we're in ads right now. People can't see. If people enjoy Cyberpunk, we wait. I know that like partners can get free subs to give out to people, and I really fucking love that. And I wish you could do that with affiliate. I wish you could get one. We are waiting. Get a drink and sit. Get some water. I normally go to the bathroom during our break because if I don't go to the bathroom now, I normally need to go to the bathroom within like 20 minutes of break ending. But I'm okay for now. I think I'm okay. Actually, let me take ibuprofen. My leg's starting to hurt. I just recommend if you're gonna sell it, keep your SD card at least. Make sure you still have it if you have an SD card. Just keep that because then you at least get to keep at least keep all of your save data. So like if you do eventually get a Switch, you still get all your save data, and make sure you're like signed out of your account and everything. I have a bunch of like old computers that I really want to sell on eBay just for parts. Um, but I don't understand how like deleting everything from one computer works because I am connected to OneDrive on those computers. Like I'm afraid that if I delete everything on those computers, it's gonna get deleted on my other computer. So I need to figure out how that works because I'm afraid of that happening, and I want to sell my old computer. It works fine if the keyboard gets fixed. The keyboard just needs to be repaired. I could probably get a couple hundred for it, but that's just stuff that I want to do. But I'm always talking about like selling things on eBay to make some money while I'm still looking for a job. We have 30 seconds. So close. I forgot that Ash can't hear me. That's okay. Okay. Let me think about this really quick. We killed the first guy. We killed that teenager. First guy, the teenager, the woman, the guy. That's 4. Are we at 4 or are we at 5? I think it's 4. You're back! Yay! No, I forgot that you couldn't hear me, and I was like, oh, make sure you download all your save data on your SD card and keep your SD card. And make sure you're signed out of your Switch account. That's what I was like super worried when you were talking about that. I'm like, oh wait, make sure you do all these things. I'm sure you've already thought about it, but my brain's like, what if they haven't thought? I have anxiety for other people. I'm so sorry. But also welcome back everybody who got stuck in ads. Ads are yeah. Just make sure you keep all your saved data. Yep. As long as you keep, like have your account, you can still re-download everything you need to. How many people have we killed? We killed the first guy in the beginning. We did not kill Yoko. We are not counting Yoko. That was not our fault. We don't know how she died. We have no idea how Yoko died. Ooh, I see. Here, hey, what's up? How are you? Um, First guy we killed. Oh, no, 5. We've killed 5 people. It's 5. Yoko's not counted. Wait, I haven't killed anybody with my... technically I didn't kill anybody. Did I say none? Is it 5 or is it 0? 5? Yeah. I know it's 5, but technically I didn't kill anybody. I've never pressed the curse button. Like, I've never pressed the button. So, it's not my fault. I'm going with 0 as my answer. I don't care. Like, I did in fact say, hey, this is 5 people. I'm aware that's how many people we've killed. But it's the curse that killed people. I didn't kill anybody. I've never pressed the curse button. Ever. I'm going with 0. I don't care. Keep yelling her name. Don't look away. Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Did she still die? Like, regardless? Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh, we have a new break in the story. Okay, we are at Shogo Oke, 1 a.m. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? You're okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd already lost it. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That's might have been it. My humors were off balance. Oh, back there. You ended up like that because of your humors? I don't know what this means. What does this mean? Someone explain what this fucking thing is supposed to mean. I'm glad you're back to normal now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. I mean, if you want to, as long as you have... Do you have a physical... Okay, question for that. Question, Ash. I was gonna say ask for some reason. Do you have what is Bloodborne on? The Bloodborne that you have? Is it a digital version or is it a physical version? And is it on the PS4, that version? Oh, was it a digital free version of Bloodborne? From like one of the PS Plus membership things? Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. But yeah, having the PS5, everything can be played on both systems. You won't have access to it anymore until you get PS Plus again. So yeah, once you like resubscribe, you'll get it again. Yeah, but PlayStation 5 will play anything on the PlayStation 4. I had the I had the disc version of the PS5. Because I'm pretty sure I had the disc version of the PS5. Pretty sure it's a disc version. Anyway, because I have a lot of disc games. And I know it was like more money. I'm pretty sure that's a disc version. Right? Hold on. I'm gonna check now. Hold on, we're looking. I have to get up. Take off my headphones and look. Yes, it's the disc version. I have to look. I play a lot of Diablo 4 on my console, but I had the PS4 and I had the PS3 and I hadn't played anything for so long. Nago decides to call off the investigation of Mysteries of the Night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Okay, so we're doing the search on our own now. I put soda on my shirt. In further news. Oh, I died. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. That's my body. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the others unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Why are we dying from that cursed stone? That is so cool. We're not done the game, by the way. That's not the end of it. This game has really good music, though.
Hey, drink something.
Drink something? Okay. Yeah, that's the prologue of the game, by the way. That was just the prologue. Let me do all these redeems. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. 2 out of the 3 protagonists have now been- There are 3 protagonists? Haruhi Shijima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, a chief inspector of the First Investigation Division who is looking for the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Takazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friends back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Isn't the music so good? Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thank you, storyteller. Alright. I got a question for y'all. Do we want hot lady, hot guy who unfortunately is a cop, or this student? Which 3 do you want to start with? Hot lady? Alright, that's valid. I feel like if I wait for any other answers, people are also gonna say hot lady, because there is hot guy. Ash, there's also a hot guy associated with the hot lady. Fine! Haruhi Shikima. That's just you voting. When the son of Haruhi Shikima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private detective. This is the private detective, by the way. His name is Richter. Richter Key, I think? 1 year later... Yeah! His name is Richter. Help resolve the unsettled... When you see him actually, like, move around, Ash, you're gonna say otherwise. To help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detectives at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Those who mock fire's fury perish in flame. I'm pretty sure that says fury. The flame bearer killed them all. You require the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. Oh, this is where I kept making jokes about clapping those ass cheeks. I made that joke so many times. I kept trying to figure out a good way to be like, ass cheeks so haunting they clap. And whatever, I kept trying to make jokes about that and I still don't have a good joke for it. Yeah, but we have the ability to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Alright, curse power kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is sad crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. Sound of a heavy bell. It feels like May. Oh, there's a spelling error there. I'm sorry. It feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do this louder. Clap, clap. Ash cheeks clapped so loud he burned to death. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I'm actually curious about the girl because we don't know what her shard ability is. First ability is. You who so strongly desire the rights. Kill them. This story is so cool. We might actually not finish it tonight, but let's get through her story at least. Haruhei Shichima. Haruhei or Haruhei? Shichima Mansion. Back with me, madam. Ma'am. Actually, sure you don't think it's attractive? Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Listen, wood. Sweet dreams. Housewife, Haruhei Shichima. She's a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for a negotiation. Oh, this story is going to be connected to that cop. To Tatsuchi, or whatever his name is. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large. Our haunting clappers a sound of ghosts with badasses walking through her walls. Every single time I see haunting clappers, I know what like clappers are. I know what they are. They're wooden bamboo that you hit together, and I know what they are. But exactly. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private detective Richter Kai. I kept saying wanting to say Richter. Richter Kai. Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shijima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution. By protecting their family's elevated status, even today, many in the Shijima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's Harue. My brain is going insane with her name. It's like E at the end. It's A-I-U-E-O. Harue. Father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shijima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haui's marriage grew cold. Though it's Harue. I keep saying Haruhi, but it's not an E, it's an A. That is an A. I is E. in Japanese. Like it was an out how to eat, but it's an e, so it's how to it, and it's how to it, and I keep saying how to he. That's what I mean saying. I'm doing this myself. Anyway, though she wants nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave how to a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapper. Hero's not streaming right now. Am I following someone that you're on? I need to know where you're at so I can come say hi to you. Thank you, Zero. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making slight remarks at her husband, which only further soured the relationship. I kept saying scoured. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns. With Haruhi left to live in the large empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with her family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework. Haruhi has something with time in her hand. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. They should kiss. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. That's me. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? And we don't know how we're getting killed. Something very interesting. The haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse. You'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. That was all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. He hot. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City, saw how he was dressed, I could hardly believe he was. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Once a police officer, Richter was rocked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is so in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him. Richter studied alongside Detective June Iriol at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernstine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently, I cannot pronounce words anymore, cited searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernst, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteers to assist Richter after being involved in this case. So we're getting a lot of characters that are connected to one another right now. We read this already. Rotary phone. An old hanging scroll. We bring it in someone to do it. I don't even know what flowers are called. There we go. A silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. I knew it. This head Henschel from way back when in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest and craziest cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. Best part is nobody knows who made them. They just start showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. Story goes that they were made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind at specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. I think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Yay! We have stickers we get to collect. Oh, there's a bunch of them! I was playing this game called Stay last night on my Switch when I was in bed and I couldn't sleep. And it's really, really interesting game, and I might play it on stream sometime. But there is a little thing where you can tell, like, his name is Quinn, the main character. You can tell him to go to the bathroom and, like, look under the toilet lid. There's a frog in there, and I took a screenshot of it, so now I have a screenshot of a frog on my Switch. And that's it. That's the story. This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. It was etched into my soul, along with the cursed echoes, resentful memories. I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens, my blood boils. All the agony, all the rage, it fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. So yeah, our first curse, um, with Shogo was when people walked away from us, like turned their back to us and walked away. We could kill them with our curse. Hers is we also experienced this earlier. If you are carrying anything that can start fire, like a lighter, matches, she can set you on fire. That is the only requisite for setting her on fire. You on fire is carrying fire items. I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Looked at all this stuff already. We should, kiss. That's why you hired me for, ma'am. Oh, sorry. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shijima. Yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's why I'm here. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of even let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of one lead, that you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember you were just about to tell me. Oh. This is our baby who died, oh no. Kidnapped and murdered. He was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruhe. Amid his father's frequent absence, he dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Reaches tendencies to put other people's needs over his own, and he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them to all go on a hunt Mockingbird stickers together. There is another file. Oh. Okay. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruhe Shijima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded the same evening. So yeah, this game either takes place in... I'm gonna say that, like, he was probably born in, like, 78 or 79, so this game probably takes place in 88 or 89. Or, even, like, 1990, exactly. Yeah, 1990. I thought it said 1990 for some reason. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. I need a new mouse. I'm like slightly, I had my finger on the scroll. I wasn't touching it, just like above it, and it kept getting hit. Can we stop? The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Rohei reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving the demands. Well, if they did, their son would be alive, so fuck off. The increasingly frantic detectives assigned the case lost December when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Tell me what, why don't I tell you everything I found, and then we can make a decision. We read all the files. Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it's almost certain the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Then Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by car on his route. Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone to a car without that many students around not being noticed. It was probably his fucking father. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Or was it somebody they knew? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Richter, you're good. Thank you. You're a good detective. I want to have faith in you. You're also hot. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the right can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. Felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hoped real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I didn't think that I'd done something differently. Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know what would oh my god, I cannot read anymore. Though I know that won't help anyway. Grief is funny that way. I'm guessing that's why you're off to the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But and this is a big but. A big but, you say? If this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might become useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like that. So is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? only thing that makes sense to me is if somebody they would have a reason to trust. Yeah, someone they knew. Teacher, perhaps her relative, or someone else they knew. All the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? Ooh. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shijima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. But surely that couldn't... Well, there's a problem with that theory. You'd be surprised how many police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. There's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions. Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. I could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. And you think the culprit was a young woman? It was a man's voice on the phone. Might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. What's bothering me is okay, so the chair is red, right? I've been thinking about this for the past like 5 minutes. The chair is red. The inner part of the chair, because of the shadow, is a darker red. But when in any close-ups of Richter, it's even darker. So it looks like he has something in between his arms. And it doesn't look like it's a chair. See what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route. Seeing if anyone had something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier, I'm very, very, very tired of reading. Kind of enjoying this. There's no one around here. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonouchi? Jonouchi. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shijima's kidnapping, do I have that right? Of course, what else do I look like? I smell fire burning somewhere. I'll tell you straight. My life's in danger, I need your help. No, excuse me if I caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi? Go girl. Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shijima. My throat's really sore. Saw her talk to him on the streets and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time. But then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Well, you see, you can't explain that. I don't have any reason to believe you. Tell me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. Telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. You've been sitting on that all that time and you think she's coming for you now you've spilled the beans. You seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. Does she have one of the curses? does she live by one of those cursed areas? I can't remember what that area is called. You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. So I got the name of a person. And that's about the long and short of it. Oh, I should make some tea or something. It would probably help. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonouchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. He's one of his students? I think that's very likely. Need you to find the other curse bearers. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Can I pay him? As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. If you have a mind. How about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they filled it with soul drugs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Then what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would avoid our contract, ma'am. I'm just warning you now. The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. Your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? In the olden times, when clappers were used to warn people of fire, I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Ooh, that's fun. Though it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? That target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip it into your target's pocket. And say that conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. That could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. What an interesting idea. Maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Let's not kill Richter. Let's not do that. You flatter. Alright. As not doing anything spontaneous outside of your normal routine. Okay, about the investigation. Investigate the kidnapping. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night, although anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. But they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers. Fuck. By night, and once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'm gonna try to find Mrs. Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Okay, that's more than enough. Yay! There's so much dialogue to get through. I wish there was voice acting in this game, I really do, but I understand why there isn't. Same dialogue that we keep getting. That's it. I should be going now. Bye, cowboy. See ya. I want to go through her story. I really, really, really do, but I'm so curious about Yaka's ability. And I could technically just start. I want to know what her ability is so badly. Alright, let's do it. Haruhei Shichima, 1 a.m. I have to go out and look for her for Michio Shiraishi. We've clicked all these things before. None of this information is new. She doesn't know how to make tea, apparently. I don't think I've ever taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Educational articles. None of this is important for the game. Society. City's biggest problem is pollution. Time for the Savage Industrial Week. Economy. Post-war boom has broken its peak. It's about 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. Yeah, I think yen used to cost more than like $1, like USD, like years and years and years and years ago. And now it's like $1 to like 70 yen or something like that, or like 75 yen or even worse. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. I found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it was anyone I knew. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But oh, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi. Ah, the girl that we are looking for, who we think had to do something to do with their son, is dead. I finally stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I'm glad with that, though. Less fuss. Now that the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. It seems really popular at the moment. Superhero series, foreign films and movies based on the last bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was rage. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. What was that? What Victor was talking about? Friends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. If it's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews, my generation will only fall further behind. Yay, we read it. He was terrified of someone who already died. Is that what he meant by a curse? Can I call him? Answer. Who's calling us? 2 a.m. We're just hanging out for an hour doing nothing. All right, because like the stuff that happened later on wasn't for a while. Komagata Bridge. Hello, Rector. We came here to Komagata Bridge. Hi, Pug. Anime Phasmo? Nah, visual novel Phasmo, I think. Hold on, I just made my foot cramp up really badly. Look at him. His name is Richter. His name is Richter Kai. He's a detective that dresses like a cowboy and he's hot. What's up? Oh no. Oh no. The coincidence. I got this game from somebody. Someone bought it for me. And I've been wanting to play it for a while because it's been on my wish list for a while. And we're playing it today. It's really cool. It's about like a bunch of like Japanese urban legends and the curses associated with them. And so like there are 7 people and we all have a curse stone and we're all trying to kill each other to get their curse stone. And all the curses have a specific power associated with them. And we're playing as a new character and her power is to set people on fire, which is really fucking cool. Oh, we already have this from earlier. And there is a mystery about the haunting clappers, which is the one that lets us set people on fire. And I've made so many jokes about ass cheeks and clapping. Yeah, we know one of the our ability from like the prologue was we can drown people who walked away from us. Hers is setting people on fire. There's one that if you hear like the voice of the creature, you die, which is cool. You have to just mute the game audio, which is really cool. There's like a couple more, but we just don't know what they do yet because we haven't found them. Oh, one creates darkness, like just pure darkness. But yeah, Richter. Anything else we can besides before talking to him? He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there? I wonder. Not my ass cheeks clapping. That's for sure. I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who... They're missing another clap joke. We need more clap jokes. There are 2 wooden clappers, and they clap one, and then the other person claps the other to make sure like they can hear each other. So there are wooden clappers clapping. She's dead. The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that happen. Never got the name though. We finally get a lead, only find out it turns into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonuichi was so shaken up. That she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Mrs. Hiraishi's death. That's why that's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. AKA a CD that makes it so it burns when you pee. Alright, Pug. That's valid. I don't have anything else to say to that. I see. And also something tells me that he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can't say for certain, but... with murder. Well, if Mr. Jonuichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder, what do you think? I see. So you think Mrs. Shiraishi's death might not have been a suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge, but I'm not sure I buy it. We just started her storyline too, by the way. It's like the second part of the storyline. I think there are 5 individual parts to it, and this is the second part. The truth will turn out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into at Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the question right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. He's not. We know that. Then there's middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had the curse stone in his hand. He had a nervous air about him. It was clear he was up to some shady business. This is probably the shadow-related one, because we never saw what he looked like. But we know it was a guy, and we know that he's dead because we killed him when we played earlier. That is, oh, there's a woman? Asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they look around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. We never met her. Honestly, Pug, this is a coincidence that I happened to play this game and there was a character named Richter. I didn't know anything about this game. I just knew that it kind of reminded me of, like Zero Escape a little bit. Just with, like, the mystery aspect and there's a story chart. Yeah, it's very funny. Like, it's a very funny coincidence. And I really, really love Richter. He's a, detective. Private investigator, if that's what he is. I don't know, because he's hot. He's hotter that way. He's described, hold on. He's described as, like, flamboyant, I think. Hold on. Eccentric man that Shogo Ukie ran into at Holnoji Bridge. He's a private investigator. He's described as, flamboyant at one point, but it's not on here anymore. They probably updated. Yeah, I love him. Yeah. Sorry, my mom is talking to me. Oh, by the way, Pug, he's really into birds. Like, really, really, really into birds. Is your character really into birds? He has an albino parakeet. He's really fucking into birds. And maybe into fucking birds. I don't know about that. Anyway, let's continue. Gathering soldiers in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work, but with things being how they are, it's going to be hard to find folks. Well, that also makes sense. I know that I talked about it when we were like making everyone's character. Essentially in Cyberpunk Red and in Cyberpunk lore in general, there was essentially a Holocaust. It is called a Holocaust in the books. So there really aren't animals. They are incredibly rare. So like, yeah, there is a cat in Cyberpunk, in the game in Cyberpunk 2077. There is a cat. But it's rare. It's so rare to find a single animal that still is alive. There is a character in my Cyberpunk Red group. We have a nomad named Ish. I don't remember their full name. It's a Native American name that I don't remember how to pronounce it, so I don't want to ruin it. And they're nomad. They really love animals. And they keep like finding animals and like bringing them into their home to take care of them, and then realizing these aren't actual real animals. They're droids or drones. And it's really, really, really funny. And so I've been making a joke that I'm gonna build them like a little animal out of like a machine, like a little machine animal for them. And they're like, please don't do that. They like rescue pigeons, and they're all just fucking drones. That's the two detectives I've seen sniffing around. Police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still. So the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be a curse that did the guy in. Yeah, in my other Cyberpunk game, before we swapped to this one where somebody else is running it, the DM for that game, their character was a rocker boy named Echo, and Echo had a pet cat, whose name I just don't remember. But he was such a fun character, Echo. And then because they're running, like, that player, and they're running a game for us, they brought their character Echo in as an NPC. And I don't know if we're friends, if like him and my character are friends, but I kind of went into his room and I stole his computer to do shit on it. It was very fun. I also think that I have an idea for what I want the one shot to be about. I'm gonna start planning it out, because I'm now obligated to have a car scene in it for Cup. Oh, are we in ad break yet? Or are we about to hit ad break? Oh, it's currently break. I did not know we were in an ad break. Okay, let me go to the bathroom, actually. I didn't know we were in break. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll play more. Oh no, break. Okay, I'll be right back. Cop's car singing. You drive up to the location, car singing. I'll let him know you said that. Alright, I have messaged I know the game is black. Hold on. I messaged when I screenshot stuff, it makes my audio, my overlay black. I'm aware. Rector Kai, PI. No, wait. Make that Rector Kai, investigator extraordinaire. He thinks so highly of himself. Where also everyone, thank you for good blah 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 blah. Welcome back from break. Is what I meant to say. My brain stopped working. He thinks very highly of himself, and that's what I love about him. So when you dress like that without drawing attention to yourself, you bet an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Hold that aside. Hold on, I'm opening this box of wheat thins and I'm gonna eat some more of them. I love wheat thins so much. I wish I had like a good dip for them, but I really don't. Like, I haven't found anything that I really like for like to dip these it with. I'm already eating, sorry. Is Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Oh yeah, it's where her son was found, right? Yeah, this is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think of is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? Oh, Pug, I finally fucking got Hundour. I don't know how many quest tokens I spent on Hundour, like on Fire Eggs to get that fucking Pokemon, but holy shit, that took forever. I was missing that Pokemon egg, and then I was missing a couple evolutions, and that's it. And then I'm missing Larvitar, which I need to go to one of the caves and grab. I think that's all I'm missing. That's it. You know, in olden time, people believed rivers marked where our worlds meet the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. It absolutely does. Yeah. Crossing, also like the flowing water thing for like a vampire myth makes sense too. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Cho saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife, the same place later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsions accumulated there and took root. But then Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Mireki. Just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. If I ever go to Japan, which I really want to go to Japan one day, I would love to go to this area just because of this game. They were, but that's not all they were for. Because like these are real places that exist in Japan, and these are real urban legends. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had been built up on the far shore. Like if you look up on the canal, you can like see images of it online. And stop it leaking through our side of the Great Divide. Eventually, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially they were a spiritual one too. Do I have this right? Are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly, that's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there was ever a place where bringing the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Just thinking out loud, ma'am. That's a nice thought. Was it just the same information that we just got? Yeah. I love places that have like urban legends. I think urban legends are really cool. So there is a book called Weird New Jersey, and it's the entire thing is just to point out like weird shit in Jersey. Some of it is urban legend, some of it's like, have y'all seen this weird statue on the road to go to Six Flags? There's a bunch of them randomly around New Jersey, and there was like pictures and like information about them and like where they are. And then one is like a really big like Dracula statue that gets brought up one like every so often. I think that's the one that's by Six Flags, like on that road, on that highway. But like there's weird shit. There's like there's a Jersey Devil, which has a bunch of movies about it, and they're all really fucking bad. Like we have a lot of weird shit here, but like I wish it was more. I love urban legends. I think they're so cool. More than just like cryptids. More shit like the Jersey Mikes. Yeah. That's not that's not like that's not what I'm talking about. Oh, I've apparently caught like 3 more shinies today. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my statistics really quick. I want to look at Pokemon. I am now at 24 shinies captured. I had 16 yesterday. I don't know why I'm catching so many today. I couldn't tell you. Hold on, I looked away to go look at Pokemon stuff. I stole your luck. Yeah, I was at I think 8 out of 17 last night or something, or 9 out of 17, and now I'm at 15, and I'm almost in the shiny charm. Anyway, so yeah, the Weird New Jersey thing, there's an entire website for it, and a lot of the stuff with like Weird New Jersey is about like aliens for the most part. Like if I go on right now, there's a lot of stuff from like the end of 2023. There's a new article about the Jersey Devil for 2024. There's stuff about like the MacGyver Air Force Base alien encounter. There's a bunch of stuff about like cemeteries. Ghostly train tracks in Cape May. Just stuff in general, not just stuff specific to Jersey, but sometimes just stuff on our coast as well. A lot of local legends, a lot of like weird shit with graveyards. I'm on the 3rd one. I'm on level 3 still. I told you I have really bad luck with that. Oh, can we think again? Alright, we're gonna get a flashback. Must have been about 20 years ago when I was still a schoolgirl. Okay. Tweena River was much filthier than it is now. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand? What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was so recognizable? And that, although everything but the palm had rotted away... Oh, the buff's turning. I just need to get more quest tokens. That's all I need is more quest tokens. Ami got to Johto, by the way, and hates it. She fucking hates it. And I was like, yeah, we told you were gonna hate it. I'm so close to being done. If I wasn't streaming right now, I might have been able to finish it today, but I want to play this. This is fun. The part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Nijima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I'm sure you were, but an elementary schooler at the time. They are. I was really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. Yeah, I'm only missing evolutions. And And then one Pokemon I just haven't caught because I don't know where it is. It's not an egg. I have all the egg Pokemon. I spent all day yesterday and today getting Houndour. Okay, so what's this? A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. Excuse me. Well, yeah, you can hatch Dragonites. You can hatch any Pokemon from any egg, essentially. Like, I think it's really funny that, like, breeding a Dragonite gives you a Dragonite, and not, like, a Dratini. I think it's funny. As appears to have been severed deliberately, the police landed on a murder investigation. It is. A large-scale search of the river was organized. Ami was talking to me last night that, like, she just couldn't fucking get Dratini, and she bought 4 dragon eggs, and, like, clicked all of them, and then got 3 Dratinis from those 4 eggs. I'm like, why would you use all of the eggs? Why not just check what the egg looks like and how much XP you need, because then you can tell if it's Dratini or not. If you've been looking at the eggs, you can tell what Pokemon it's gonna be. I knew that Houndour's egg was black. It was black and red or black and orange. It wasn't gonna be like pure red. And so every single time I didn't get a black egg, I was like really annoyed. Eggs normally match the Pokemon in some capacity, and some Pokemon do the same eggs, but the XP total is different. So sometimes you'll get like 2 of the same egg, but it'll be different Pokemon because the XP amount you need is different to hatch it. Lapras and there's another Pokemon are just like that. The XP is different, but the eggs look identical. Okay, a large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made it impossible, and visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it has ever been, and the fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nijima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Why would this happen? Oh, they just questioned him, like, coincidentally. Okay. Nijima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her into the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwardly, slowly and methodically. His victims constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nijima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his action shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nijima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I knew it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nijima was sentenced to life in prison at first hearing. A sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Boop. Of course, this is what they look like. They said that the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. It's funny, everyone figures the river is filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then, things were confusing, everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves, some even ran away from home to make it a big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. If you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Nijima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. And really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? All that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. Surprised you know so much about the Nijima murders. After all, I was the one who found their hand. Police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nijima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Here's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. He used to be a cop. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report. Ooh, I missed that. Make them report for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employees. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. Possible. As it happened, the little birdie told me about a big name making parole for a few months back. I don't know if it was Nijima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nijima. He looked a little different after 20 years, much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Really dropping names is so frustrating. What next? The big question is now what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. Why do we have a suspend button? Oh, do we have to go to another storyline? Yeah. Yep. Alright. We are stuck here. I really want to go to Yako's story. I'm genuinely really, really curious about her storyline. Yako says it's Sakaizaki. Omagata High School. I really want to know what her curse is. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Yako Sakazaki. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend, classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. She was born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City. Yako's family have owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa area. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Hell yeah, chaos. Yako's fighting streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh! Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell us if you were there. Well, it really moved. I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Oh, what's the matter? Maybe it's Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal then? Yes. What is this place? High school. I like whoever did the text, the font for this. I like the handwriting. And the thing is, it was done in such a way to like be like I don't want to say girly, but like feminine handwriting essentially. There is a study for handwriting. It's a thing. You can tell shit through like someone's handwriting. It is a thing. People have studied it. Whenever they try to like depict like female handwriting, essentially they always make it like curvy and squiggly and shit like that. I've noticed that. Is it really you? Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. No, is it lying? We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as Spectre of the Spirit Board. You do mind? Okay. Thanks. Please and thank you. Mio Kurosuzu. She is the apprentice of a famous psychic, possessing exceptional spirit sense. I was gonna say I was gonna say a completely different word. I don't know what I was gonna say. She takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously. I hate English. I did not pronounce that word correctly. I do not know how to pronounce that word. Handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfer schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Human friends! Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. I want to ask this question because it's silly. No, let's not do this. No, it's correct. Oh! Not a teacher, it's not a boy in her class. It's Michio Shirashi in our class, who died by committing suicide bin jumping 1 week ago. Really commit suicide? No. Yay! She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Warigasui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with her peers. She was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending and uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Did she die in an accident? Yes. Did you slip and fall from that apartment building? No. She did not die falling off the apartment building. And where the Red Resurrection is. Oh, it's our power! We get a power. There's several memories flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall under the depths of hell. Kill them. Those who hear the sound, kill them all. Oh, it's the same as the You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse's echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. So while we are not being seen, we can kill someone. As long as they can hear the noise. So like if they hear the noise and they're looking around and they see us, that stops. So is this similar to yeah, Whispering Canal kills the person by drowning them. Kills by fatal fall, one who hears the music in 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. So she died from the curse. So this is our curse power. We can kill people, and it kills them by a fatal fall, so it makes it look like they fell. So she didn't, so that would mean she didn't fall from a building. She heard the song and then died from that. Which means whoever had the curse before us is the reason why she died. And that's the same thing that happened with Yoko. Whoever had the cursed item before her is the reason why Yoko died originally. But I don't understand how that's working. We don't know the Beckoning Light's ability yet. The Taiko of Tsugaru, I think, is the one that he has. We still don't know what this power is exactly, the Foot Washing Mansion. But it doesn't make any sense that they both have like an audio-based thing. But yeah, we have a bunch of powers that we don't know how they work yet. This game is so cool. I'm gonna eat I'm gonna eat these because we've read this dialogue so many times. It's popped up so many times. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desire the rights. Kill them. I might go to Tatsuo's story really quick because I want to see what his power is gonna be. So I'm gonna save. Let's go to Tatsuo. Let me finish eating this really quick. All right. Had snack. Had some drink. The other officers have all gone. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I hit my mic. I'm so sorry. I moved my my keyboard and it just ran into my mic. The back should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get too many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'd be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but ghosts really did exist. We could just ask them who the purpose. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. You gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Listen up, Ariel. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Oh, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if it's a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing. Hold on. Sorry. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So, now that we finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we gotta go over all the info we've gathered. What better to do it here than the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? What the hell is there to soak up? You must really be into this occult stuff. I was gonna say shit. You must really be into this occult shit, because that's what he meant. If you get off being in a place like this. What, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way! Don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokomi Ichome were originally built as part of Daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. Let us all around at the time of night. Probably doesn't even begin to describe it. Pond. This pond, they say it used to flow into Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. If anything else we can pick. Hey boy. Detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. The sergeant. He's a sergeant? He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. He's a sergeant of all things? I don't believe that. Like, I know in the US at least, in order to become a sergeant, in general, in order to become a cop, you need to pass a written test. Sergeants are the same way. There's a test involved with it. On top of, like, actual experience. You can't just become a sergeant. I always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but yeah, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you just got transferred here out of the first, just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. I love him. I love Ariel, he's so cute. Happy as I am to hear that. Well, how should I put it? If it's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you've gone senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. I fucking love him. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. I love him. He's baby. So early in the morning yesterday. My staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I need to start speaking a little bit higher because my voice is hurting. Throat. I think it's about some things up. So for some reason, like speaking a little bit higher, like that. I don't know why, it just helps. Probably because I have a weird, like, what's the word? Hold on. Word escapes my brain. Vocal fry. I have really bad vocal fry regularly when I speak. It's just my normal speaking voice. About the victim. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yeah, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to all of us. He was kind and cared about his friends. Better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. This man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Hold on one second. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. Seems to care too much about climbing the ranks, but he was the top of our class. He didn't seem to care, I'm sorry. Only problem was when he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt like he'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Ooh. Hajime Yoshimi. Police officer with us from Mita City, rank. We know that information. Found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. He used to be a rebellious gang member. He turned his life around and used his own experience to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. Okay. But he was dating someone as well, so he had a fiance. I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdos among us quit the academy long ago. There was one even weirder than you. It's all that occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The Red Resurrection thing everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Who cares about what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honshu in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe nothing good can come from getting involved with that right of whatever with that record of fate. Sounds like you know all about it. Are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. Get why you'd be intrigued in something called the rites of resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Okay, so we can't click that. We need cause of death. What we know we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no records of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Lying in the middle of the park like that, it seems really suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints and find who they belong to. We might be able to figure this whole thing out. The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. We can rule out a mugging, but they probably aren't many people who'd be brain, though they're though there probably aren't many people who try to I cannot read the sentence, I don't know why. Okay, though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I don't know why I struggled so much to say that sentence. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger day. Started at judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday, 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that's fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, and it seems like someone else was here with him. They have called him here? They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. Oh, so Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret, and then they got into a fight. No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds in the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned on something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Oh, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. About the victim. The officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward, said it was the first time he ever took a study seriously. Don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they died in the field. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. I don't know. Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait until you get killed? Thank you. Yeah. In this case, really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division. I mean, a friend of mine died. What, Choco? You're stinky. It's all up to the higher ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Actually, I have an email for this. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. No, you. Boss, you know something. You know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? I have a couple new frog emotes that aren't added yet. They're all added at the end of the month. Oh gosh. Oh no, March is soon. Oh no. Oh my gosh, it's already the 10th. Oh no. I need to set up stuff for my anniversary stream. You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Pug! Pug, are you okay? We're about to hit another ad, so let's just take a short break here. Hi, Satama. Pug is trying to catch cast form in Pokemon and is failing miserably, it looks like. You're gonna burn Ho into the ground! Pug, do you want to know what Ami did? She forgot to swap out her Master Balls and accidentally used a Master Ball on a Giraffe rig. She said that in chat earlier, and she was really upset about it. And it was very funny. I'm so sorry, Ami. It was very funny, though. I'm sorry, your tragedy was funny to me. I said, what's up? Wait, what? Puck is very upset. I did ask you how you were. Base, that's me. Hi. We're about to go on break in about 3.5 minutes. Ribbit. And I'm sorry in advance. Also, I have new emotes that are unfortunately specific for subscribers, but they're really good and cute. We're playing a really, really interesting game that I really enjoy. Let's do that. It's at the end of a dungeon space and it's 25k points each run, 18 runs later. I was talking to Ami yesterday about like dungeon tokens and how about she's like, oh, Master Balls, I'm gonna like get a bunch, and I'm like, well, there's like 8 legendaries in Johto that you're gonna need Master Balls for. She's like, I've got plenty of tokens, and I'm like, the token price for Master Balls goes up as you buy them. Unless you have like 10 million dungeon tokens, and I doubt you do. I have almost 1 million again. I knocked a bunch of them out because I was redoing a dungeon for a reward thingy. Wait, we're gonna hang out for the next 5 minutes and then we'll go back to the game. You can see my mouse moving around. I'm so sorry. Timothy, I see one of your posts, but it's not in my chat. I can see it on my chat screen, but I don't see it anywhere else. That's very, very odd. What's that about? Huh. Yeah. Yeah. That's me. Yeah. What? Ish? Kind of ish? Not really. I mean, it's got like the thing where you break off into roots, but you're playing as multiple characters. So you have to do like other stuff as other characters in order to like learn the full story. But it's not, it just has that like path break thing that like Zero Escape has. We did play As Omnium on stream forever ago. It was very fun. And I think it took me like 3 days or 4 days to beat both games because I just did it nonstop and I didn't stop playing it. So this game is about like Japanese urban legends. And I don't really know how people are chosen for the curse, but there are urban legends, and there are 7 urban legends that we know of in this story. There are more than 7 though. I think there's like total, like, I don't know how many there are in total, but there are 7 that we know of in the game, and each urban legend is related to a curse. And so there are certain people in the game that get a curse, and that curse can let you kill somebody. And so once you've killed enough people and you get enough soul dredges, you can bring back someone from the dead. Like, that's the point. It's people that want to bring someone back to life, and they're trying to do all this shit to do that. So, like, that's the main story premise. We already did the prologue where we got the power to drown people. And I realized that Divinity might have been in ad break, and you probably didn't hear anything that I said, and I'm so sorry. But regardless, our first urban legend curse was we can drown people. What's her name has the ability to set people on fire as long as they're holding items in their inventory. File says, hey, File! A File. Ubu? Okay, I wasn't sure. Oh, ad breaks are starting. I thought ad breaks already started. Okay, I had it backwards. But yeah, so yeah. Power to drown people, someone has the power to set people on fire. No! I don't have to go to the bathroom though, so I don't need to take a break. Hug. Someone is playing Phasmophobia without me. Okay. Y'all are back from Ad Hell. We do have new emotes. We do. They are bouncy frogs. We also have individual ones. You escaped the Shadow realms. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we also have individual bouncy ones. And then we have this new one. This new Uno one. I don't know why the green and the pink one are different sizes. I might need to delete one of them and add the larger one. I don't know why they're different sizes. They shouldn't be. They're bouncy. The Uno reverse is pretty convincing, right? It's super convincing. Also, welcome back, everybody. I'm so sorry that you all got stuck in ads. I'm almost done the thing that I'm doing. Hey, Puck, how many unknowns are in Johto? Is it all of them? Is it all letters? Yeah, ugh. Alright. I'm gonna add a frog on fire. I really want one. I think it would be fun. I want to get one of those next. You want cake? We do have a cake emote. I might keep that cake emote permanently and get rid of the like the kissy frog with the flower one. I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of one of them. I got rid of one of the Valentine's Day one because people really weren't using it. But that one's gone for now. I need like 2 minutes and we can go back to playing. I have to go grocery shopping tomorrow, and we're gonna play Phasma tomorrow night because we all know that all I ever play is Phasmophobia and nothing else. So we're gonna play Phasmo Sunday night. I think Ami and I are gonna be playing it together. I'm thinking it's starting around like 7. I need to record some audio for Chroma. I'm gonna record some dialogue lines for her. So hopefully I do not ruin my voice entirely. Because I decided to play a game where I need to talk the entire time. It's like a 12-hour game. But we're gonna try to finish it tonight. If I get too tired, we might stop. But Ami's great! What's wrong with Ami, Choco? What's wrong with Ami? She's okay, I guess. Ami's great. What's wrong with Ami? Well, you are stinky. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Alright, so this is, for people who are just joining, this is Ediol. He is a very young baby police detective and I love him, but sometimes his mouth is a weird pursing thing and I hate how it looks. And then we are playing, for this route, we are playing Tatsumi, who is a police officer, who is a higher ranking than him. He's a sergeant, believe it or not, this guy. And we are talking about a cop who got killed like 2 days ago, about his murder. And we're hopefully gonna get our cool curse power, and I want to know what it is. Because some of them are similar. We have 2 audio-related ones. The Yoshimi family is from Kitazenju and Adachi. Hug, you're right. I know you're right. But there are cops in this game. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old-looking place. Also, this game does not have voice acting, so I'm reading all the dialogue, which is why my throat hurts. But we're gonna keep doing it because it's fun. Like, you know, that kind of place that seems super haunted. You know, they're alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. See, look at his mouth. What is this about? Why do they stylize it this way? Why do they draw it this way? Now you can't see it anymore. It looks so weird. Because it's like the only thing that's like differentiating the lips from the mouth is like the line. So he just has a butthole for a mouth, right? That's biased too. We never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Hajime was engaged. Yeah, he had a fiance. He'd been seeing his fiance for ever since they were in high school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. I'm sure someone at Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. You don't even like get to know her name. Just like, oh yeah, he had some fiance. Cool, helpful. Talk to you about the unknown. I don't know if they changed one today. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I want to go see what unknown I have today. Oh, I have Q. Yeah, I caught Q. Okay, I'm good. You don't need a time travel, you can just wait. You act like you're not going to be playing this game in a month. I love Snow Castle, it's one of my favorite evolution. Oh, not evolution, they're variants of a Pokemon. Okay, back to game. Stop playing Pokemon. What was Hajime working on the day he died? You can just do it every day, Pug. Oh, I get it. I get what you're saying. I was so fucking confused what you were saying. I'm gonna eat a wheat then. According to his report from 2 days before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was a suicide of a high school girl who jumped off. That's Shirazai? What the fuck's her name? Shira something else. I don't remember her name. Oh, Shirashi. I saw. I'm gonna eat this home. About him. What's that? Oh, me, oh, mom. I agree. What? About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Oh, was I not muted? I might have just been failing to pronounce her name. I might have not started eating it. Look at his mouth. What's wrong with his mouth? Democratic Socialist America? Oh. Whoever makes the funniest joke about what's wrong with his mouth wins. I don't know what you win, but you win. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide then? I don't think so. All he does is make that face. It's so annoying. He's part of the DSA, dick suckers, and pot. That's why he was looking into the Michio Shirashi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Okay, so we have to keep doing the victim one. Ryocho Komagata high school student. I said no? I told him to make her name Hitomi Okuda. That's a new character. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who got up to no good. Yeah, some of the guys in this game are really pretty. So is Haruhe. Haruhe is really pretty too. She's great. She was pretty. Also Yoko. Yoko's adorable. AFib, ACAB, baby. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months. She was finally starting to open up. Then he met with a girl the day he died. Yay! Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sorry, Pug. I'll let you know how many clears I get when I get there. Right? Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure this Sumina Community Safety Bureau does their job. Pug, never mind. I was gonna say, what if I like got through Hoenn faster than you, but I'm fucking stuck in Johto until I get these evolutions done. Yeah, I know. One of my favorite areas in Pokemon, I think it's in Platinum. Is it Platinum that has that really snowy area where you have to like walk through the snow? Is that Hoenn? Yeah, I love that area. Not I don't know why I said Hoenn. Ignore that I said Hoenn. It's at Pokemon Platinum. Ignore the fact that I said Hoenn. I know Platinum's not Hoenn. I know Platinum is on Hoenn. I know this. I don't remember what the region's called, but I know it's on Hoenn. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. They're just repeating the same dialogue. That's why I'm not reading it. But are they like eggs? 95%? Oh no. That's Pug because you're using a clicker. That's why. Because you're cheating. Because you're cheating. I don't actually care. I fucking don't really care. Well, don't think you can get away with that. I also read for Choco had 1% stinky actually, Zatama. But Choco is stinky, so it could have been her. When I was reading this stuff about like using like speedrunning clicker games, you're not allowed to like manually click at all, not even using a clicker. You're not allowed to click with your mouse. And what happens if you're doing a speedrun and you accidentally click with your mouse? Do you just fucking lose? Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. And first, the 2 Komagata high school cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiance as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Alright, notes on Hajime Yoshimi, body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Cause is unknown. Sign of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiance, I almost said fiance of the deceased, and 2 female students from Komagata High School, and the deceased had contact with as a person of interest. What's your like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Or are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. His mouth! Stop that! Arrows making that fucking face. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though? How should I know? I came to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Also, then. God, you're relentless. You took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry, I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I come home late only to get called right back out. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do for you, is there? That's the nature of our job. Why does he make that face? Why did he make that face? Why is he like this? Why is this fucking guy like? I hate him. I hate his face. I hate it. Stop me. There aren't many who can understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or relate to someone who is. Wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Please, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going into college. Wow, college student. Men love an educated lady. Ario, shut the fuck up. She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, she hasn't told you, probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. We're done talking about this. You got married 20 years ago. It must have been around the Najima murder. Know your history? Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. Yeah, he's like 27, I think, or 28. Cracking the case, finding the guy was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such terrible, terrible murder. We'd overlooked one little thing. We may never have caught him at all. I think I remembered hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Najima in a cell, but it was no victory. He had the upper hand. All the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It had already been 20 years. God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it. For people who don't know about Najima, he was like this shopkeeper who kind of kidnapped a high schooler and then cut her body up into pieces. You're welcome for that information. While she was still alive. Yep. You're welcome. $12 million? What's this? Why am I? Oh! We're getting the curse. We're getting the curse item! Those who deceive with falsehoods and untrue something hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Those who spread lies, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. That is so cool. That is so overpowered. If someone intentionally lies to you, you can just kill them. That's a fucking cool power. I'm sorry, that's cool. Probably this one and the water one, the one that lets you drown people, they're probably the most overpowered ones. That is so cool. Yeah, that is so cool. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Yeah, we specifically got it because we were like that memory of us like solving that crime and arresting that guy, like that, and then like that's so cool. Yeah, you can do heists if you want to. I've been meaning to update my heist and make it a frog themed thing, and I just haven't gotten to it because no one really uses heist that often. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul, thick black tar. Well, you'd have to do it in-game. I don't know how to read this kanji, because it's hard to read. Well, this is ki, this is ko, this is e, this is ruka. So, kikoeruka. But I don't know what this kanji is. I think this is a kanji for life, but I don't know what this kanji is. It's hard to, with the calligraphy, I don't know how it's being pronounced here. So this is kikoeru, which is to hear. It's not the kanji for your mom. The kanji for your mom, looks different. It looks really, really different. I know you're making a joke, but that's not what the kanji is for. I want to look it up. I want to know how to read this in Japanese. Oh, is it? Noroi? Kanji for life is sei. That's not sei. Oh, you died. Oh, I'm so sorry, Choco. Other Choco. There are 2 Chocos in chat. Oh no. Choco. CCG. Cat. Oh no. Oh no. Mutiny. Oh no. What is this? I know this kanji is gonna drive me insane. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. There can only be one. Hold on 1 second. I want to know what this kanji, how to pronounce this word is. We know the first part is noroi. What is the second kanji? I know it. I'm gonna just draw it. Choco's committing crimes over here. Oh, that's a good emote, Choco. Hold on 1 second. You're probably gonna see a black screen. You who so strongly desire the rights. Kill them. I've been wanting to know what our power was gonna be for so long. We got a fucking cool power. We passed out. There's a boyfriend. Kiss him. Look, he's giving a little kissy face. You can kiss him right now. Oh! I'm thinking about that kanji still. It's, I know what it is. It's, it's the fucking kanji for, like, Lord. It's, Shu, I think? I think it's Shu. Like, Omo works, Aruji, Meshi, it's like shit like that. It's a kanji for Lord. I'm like, what the fuck is that kanji? I know it. It's driving me insane. I'm so sorry. Sorry, that's been bothering me this entire time. So we have, Noroi, and we have... It's an odd combination. Well, they're definitely taking 2 kanji that don't traditionally go together and making a word for it. So they're taking, Noroi, which means curse, or like maledictation, or spell. It also can be read as, Kashiri, I think? Kashiri? Yeah, Kashiri makes sense. I think it's the kanji that's in, like, Ju-on for the Grudge. Yeah, okay. So it's either... How is it being read, though? Is it being read as, like... I'm so curious how this word's being read. I've never seen this kanji at the end of a word. It's always the first part of it. Like, Junin is like a manager or someone in charge. I'm so curious how they made this word. Jutai, which is core or subject. Could be pronounced as Nishi, which is a really old way of saying you. It could be Su, which is an honorific. So it could be being pronounced as Jushu. It could be Jushu, actually. I'm really curious how they're pronouncing it here. Or what. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I got so focused on that Japanese. I'm so sorry. I'm so curious on how it's being pronounced. Oh, you're I've never seen this word this way. Senility? Yeah, senility. I've never seen that word. I hate this. No, we've got a bit of a trouble on our hand. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Alright, so we have Shogo who died on his plot. There might be more to his story, I'm not sure, honestly. He had the ability to drown people. He ended up going against Harui, who did die in his path, but she's still alive because like that path isn't true. Harui has the ability to burn people alive. Tetsuro Tsutsumi has the power to hang people when they lie. Yako Sakazaki has the power to, if you hear an audio that she can produce for 30 seconds and you do not see her, essentially you hear this audio, you do not see her when you hear the noise, you'll die as if you fell from a distance. That's hers. We have, he's dead. I don't think that Rikyo is gonna get a power. If he does, I don't know what it would be. There's another person we met in Shogo's route who had another audio-based power, but I don't know what exactly it is. We just know that it's audio-based. So Whispering Canal is the drowning ability. This is the audio thingy that, yeah, it kills by fatal fall. By listening to music. Beckoning light. We know this. We don't exactly know the requirements for this ability. We just know that it creates darkness. We do not know anything else about it. The Haunting Clappers is the one that sets people on fire. This is the hanging one. The Taiko of Tsugaru is the other audio one, but we don't know how it works. We have not done that one. Oh no, it's not the Taiko. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the one that's noise related. Hearing the voice of the ghost can kill you. The Taiko of Tsugaru, we don't know what this one is. And we don't know what this one is. So I think we have like 4 of these, but we don't know what they are. But we don't know if they're all gonna show up or not, because we only have so many characters. Alright. We can do Tetsuro or we can do Yako's. We cannot do this one yet. We're not allowed to do this one until we get more of the story. So do you want more cops or do you want high school girl? 2 options, both kind of equally bad. I'll eat my wheat things while y'all tell me what you want me to do. How did you hear someone from our school committed suicide? What? Really? Who? Michio from class 3. No way, Michio? You've been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it. I heard about suicides on the news, but for us, it's scary. Isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? That's Mio. She's gloomy, but doesn't stand out too much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They said her new stepdad is a total jerk. Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that. Did you about Michio in class 3? Yeah, she seems like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but stopped showing up for class and her grades started dropping after the 3rd semester. Yeah, so she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores, and I missed the last part. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at this time. At this moment, detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors about it. What kind of high school students? Of course they are. We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off for tomorrow as well. Hey, you stop celebrating. Show some respect. We have a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respect individually. Yako? Hi, Mew. Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Didn't leave a note or anything about they announced that it was a suicide. You did it! That can't be right. She would never kill herself. What's with the faces? Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. I'd rather just have normal mouth movements and not that weird duck face. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. Right. And that everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about her. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? I've read some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her stepdad and that her grades went down, but to say stuff like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her before, because I was worried. She would have told me there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. People have been talking about the body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Yeah, Pug? What about it? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Oh. know about the Right of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing that Mr. Arashi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know what he's talking about. It should have been yours. Do you believe it's real? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true. But on and off chance that it really works, we could bring Michiyo back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michiyo back. But how will you look for it? My problem with this, and this is what I was saying at the very beginning of the game when we got asked by the storyteller in the game, if we had the chance to bring someone back, would we? And I said no. And I was kind of explaining why I wouldn't do that if I had the opportunity to bring someone back. Because someone was like, oh yeah, I would do it if there was no catch, but the thing is, you can't, there's always a catch. Like, that's the thing. What if the person gets brought back, but it's just bringing their already, like, dead body back to life, and that body is still, like, decayed, and however the person died. Oh, I got an achievement. Play the game in the middle of the night. Oh, because it just hit midnight. We got an achievement for playing this game past midnight. Like, there's always a catch. How are they bringing the body back? Like, there's too many unknowns to, like, really be comfortable with something like that. I want to try it. There's something I want to know. I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do. Yeah, you look like you're really into the occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. She's literally wearing a pentagram in her hair. Well, yeah, I think I probably know a little more than most. No, but the truth behind Michiyo's death, and where the Right of Resurrection is hidden. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Because the teacher and police aren't any help. There's only so much I can do alone. If it would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Okay, and now we're back to the next day, where I now have cool magic powers. Alright, this is Michiyo Shirashi. That's Shirai. It is Shirai. There's that extra I. Body discovered 1 week ago, dead from full body blunt force trauma in the alley off South Warigesui Street. Later to fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried. The rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. 12 a.m. What happened? You can't remember? I used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. Then I passed out. Yeah, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Is everything okay with the spirit? Yeah, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Yay! Curse acquired. You said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, I just kept shouting, "Kill them." I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Right of Resurrection. Cursed with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. This is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Right of Resurrection to bring back Michiyo, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Echo, please calm down and listen. Yeah, I'm sorry about panicking. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only really give this stuff a shot because it's popular, but Really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose, to an extent. Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? That's why I'm here in the first place. What? I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. I was the one who dragged you along to the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. I'm glad you invited me. Her eyes are different color than they were earlier. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think about how to move forward. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Our school was said to be connected with the sword with the same name on the mysteries. Is it possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection? This is the curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Then it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. And that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse. There's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. I swear, but I just got a curse, I would just go to sleep. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effects on you. And the curse stone is used under certain conditions. The curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Yolji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stones make it so that even normal people can use them. Well, nothing to take lightly, you could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen when you were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. The whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadow. I have a spell that temporarily boosts the potency of supernatural. It has the effects of making the power of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it's probably covered about 3 or 4 kilometer radius. It caused the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. So someone did this to us. It's likely that it was done by someone who once uncovered the rite of resurrection. Okay. A cursed stone's power can only be used in an area under the influence of Feast of Shadows. Effects are only appear after the sun is set by setting a limit on who they can be used. On when they can be used, curses are strengthened. So the curse can't be used outside this area during the day. Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand. How do I even summon curse echo or make the sound? Do I just will it? Do you mind if I try? Shouldn't be using the curses so willy-nilly. Yeah, let me just try and use my curse on you in this room. The power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. Sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. Probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. We try separating from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. Curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something powerful. It would be safer to avoid that risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. I think the curses should weaken one this morning. I'll have you find a way to deal with it then. Do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. The Red Resurrection would be real too. But you can't do that, Yaku. But it's like, it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? And their shinies mocking me. Pug, I had 12 shinies while everyone else, by everyone else I mean you and Ami, had like 3 times more than I did, or 4 times more than I did. No. You're not allowed to complain. You're not allowed to. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yaku. Only I'm allowed to complain, because I spent like forever in a route yesterday. I had over 11,000 encounters before I saw a single shiny, and the shiny rate is 1 to 8,000, I think. Like 1 out of 8,000 Pokemon will be a shiny. Nope, didn't happen. Nope. And that's without the shiny charm. What is lower than that? I never get shinies. The fact that I have shinies now is surprising. Huh? I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. Using Resurrection as a lure attempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. So, what I don't understand still, let me save here. This is an issue that I was having earlier. In order to use your curse, you have to hit Q on the keyboard, right? That doesn't seem to matter. Just clicking like to continue the dialogue was causing the curse to go off on its own. Alright, people are saying, and people have been saying like it's meant to happen, but like I don't believe it. She's just reiterating what she said. Don't use the resurrection. It's not a good idea. The late night janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either, yes. She's gonna be dead. What's happening? God, what the fuck's happening? What scary thing is gonna pop out in front of me? I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. God, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm so mad. I'm like, I know something's gonna come out. I'm gonna cover half the screen so I don't have to deal with it. And I still had to deal with it. I have to do shit on her end. I got scared. I baby sometimes. I actually might get off of this in a little bit, but I don't know if I want to, because there's so much of the story still. Oh, we were discovered by another curse bearer. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Are we gonna just immediately die? Because I hope we just immediately die. It'll be funny. Homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonuichi. Should we kill him? I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill anybody. I could kill him with it. You could. I was not gonna kill him. Okay. We weren't allowed to not use it. Is he sleeping with students? Like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. But we certainly saw something shocking. I'm a little surprised. You know who told me from class A? She tends to stand out a lot. Oh, she certainly doesn't dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up for school. Thing behind me, what the fuck's happening? Oh, that's fun. That is really fun, Puck. Hey, Vile. It's fine. We'll meet up outside the school gate. And once you clear a stage, you attack at 2 times speed. Hell yeah. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. We're not touching anything. I don't know. It was part of a cutscene. I don't think I could have. I do want to turn around though. Huh? Hi. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Mr. Hashimiya. It's a janitor. A janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working at his first place about 6 months ago. He's popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature. Amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. People think that the janitor might be Najima. People think these two might be the same person. Like 20 years apart, by the way. Yeah, they think he might be the serial killer from 20 years ago. Know you're rough on the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. Got something back in the classroom. Yes. Forgot something in your classroom? Huh? You're a piece of work. You don't have nothing with you. Wait, you do? What's in your hand? Huh? Out of my grandpa, it's really important to me. It's a weird taste. Okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Wait just a minute, I'll hurry and lock things up. Should we check on Mio? She told us to go home. She told us to go home, we're gonna go home. He was in classroom 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. I found on my own, really. We were told not to go back inside. We're not gonna go back inside. Stay on the big, well-lit streets if something happens, shout fire. She told us not to, and we're gonna listen to our friend who doesn't want us to die. We're gonna listen to our friends. We don't get ourselves killed. That actually could have gotten us killed if we try to go back inside. I could reload and find out what happens if we go back in. We're not going home, apparently. Who's that? I recognize him, but I don't know his name. Oh, okay. It's the guy that wrote the paranormal paper. That's him. Hi! Oh my gosh, hello. Oh no! Oh no, we're in an ad! Oh no! Oh no, what a terrible time! Alright, I know y'all are still in a, I'm not sure! Regardless, if Raiders are here, hi! I'm gonna give you a shout out, though. I'm not sure if you're stuck in the ads or not. I'm sorry if you are. If you can hear me, hi. If not, I don't know why I'm apologizing. Yeah, an ad was going on at the moment you raided, and I don't know what happened with that, but I think y'all are fine. But hi, hello, how are all of you? If you were in an ad, I'm sorry. If not, hi. I am Space. I am a frog. What were you all doing? You it didn't show you rating? I saw the raid. Oh, and the people that were watching didn't see it? You can always just link it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I believe in you, though. But yeah, I am Space. I'm a frog. I play a lot of spooky games and a lot of Metroidvania and management games. We're playing Paranormal Sight, where we're learning about a bunch of urban legends in Japan and curses and maybe murder. I don't know. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? I know we were in an ad. I thought we still had a few minutes for the ad. Oh no, it says he rated. That's all I know. But yeah, we are doing a bunch of stuff, playing Power World, and then into lore dump, and then some ranting. Oh, I do that all the time when I stream. I don't think I can get through a single stream without complaining about something, like some silly rants that I've got going on. But I'm glad you had good raid, and if you need to Like, get off, get some rest, get some food, get some water. Please go do so. That's valid. I've been ranting a lot about Silent Hill: The Short Message lately, which is that shadow drop that came out last week, because people's opinions on it are shitty, and they're bad takes. You found the ad! Oh no. Hi, Choco. Okay, so he's a researcher, has a reputation as a researcher of the occult, has written a bunch of articles, published works to study the unknown, introduction to band of history. Cool. New person. Ooh, this is the Tycho. So his curse is the Tycho of, what is it? What's the thingy called? Tycho of Tsugaru. Did the curse echo from before have belonged to him? I don't think so. I don't want to kill him, at least. Hello, Yako, what are you doing here? Did not hear me? What are you doing here? I'm waiting for someone. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished. What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadow? Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone? No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. Oh, Mio also has a curse? That Netsuke is of great historical importance in the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Fire! There's a huge fire! Oh, this one will come. Damn it, get over here. Oh, we got killed. Why are you being killed? Yako Sasaki, deceased. Sakazaki. We got her killed. Oh, that's why we died. Okay. That is a required death with the way that we're doing the stories. So the only way that we can't die there is if we get the stone from Arashi. Which means we can't do this path anymore. We can't do Haruhe's path anymore. So we are forced to do the path. Okay, alright. No, you're good. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good night. We're just playing a visual novel. That's kind of spooky. Things that you have to kill people using. So yeah, every single time we get to a new path, it just kind of reiterates what's going on. We have a curse. We have to use it to kill people using the power of the curse. That's what we need to do. You're on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? This is a face that Choco makes on a daily basis. I signed up to wake up early. No, I'm sorry. Aww. Have a good night though, and then have a good morning. Have a great day. Have a good time zone wherever you're at. Oh no, I dropped my nail file. Oh no, hold on, I gotta pick it up. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying this game. Thank you. Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point trying to hide things anymore. You won't get anywhere if you don't understand, so listen up. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. You don't have time to waste, we'll talk as we walk. Stay away from me, boss. Fucking speed walks in front of you. Ryokoku Bridge, let's go! Oh, the jazz music. I just wanted to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? I know what the word is, I just don't fucking know how to pronounce it. It's the truth, not like I can prove it though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency, I need his help, I'll tell him. Right, you can trust me too. No, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. So we were a detective that used to be part of a paranormal detective bureau. I was fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. But thinking about it totally makes sense. Curses and spirits really do exist. And of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all that. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? I like more than one thing. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me here. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kiwiru Nakagoshi. He's born to a family of psychics and has been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Okay, so they're connected. He's an elusive figure. Very few people have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that this is in fact because he's not actually of flesh and blood at all. So he's not a real person. His seat in the office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. A Nue resembles an ordinary white brush and acts as Kiwiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to as a case under investigation paranormal. Hyun Eryo. They just update the paranormal stuff, yeah. Oh, wait a second. I saw Richter's name mentioned. Where are people at? Oh, that button. Yeah. Yeah, they know each other. Your sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I never found anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit's sense, like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. I thought it'd help get the point across. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop at later on. So there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so. Of course, you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. And there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because she's supposedly part of her training. Yeah, because that's what it's like to be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know that law? Have a good lurk. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Like the Red Resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 Mysteries of Honshu. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something bad happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. They told me to deal with it myself. Then I'd be fine, since I have some experience. And that overnight you mentioned means, yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! This was an emergency, I don't think we had a choice. If the curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. So we have, as far as we know, we have one. Shogo has one, but Shogo also died. If Shogo managed to stop that stuff from happening, and if Shogo is canonically dead, then we're not going to run into him tonight. Meaning either Shogo has it or someone else is going to have it. So I'm going to leave Shogo to the side for now. There's 7 total. We have one. Yako has one. Noi? Is that her name? I don't remember her name. The girl that was helping us has one. Arashi has one. That guy who we hate has one. Lady has one. And the other guy has one. But that would be 8. That's not 7, that's 8. So if Noi doesn't actually have one, then we don't have to worry about it. When you're left being in danger, they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. Oh, that would mean that if we had lied to the 2 cops originally when we ran into him as Shogo, we could have died there for lying. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided Reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever the other people are. It's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. So this is the thing with Shogo, right? No, that is Yutaro. Detective, did something happen? All right, lots of things have been happening around here, like people dying. That must be the incident of the former acidic ardent, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come here all the way out here otherwise. You heard of the Evergreen Beach? Are we allowed to be like an asshole? Let's save here. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Oh, sorry. You have the curse down in the Evergreen Beach, don't you? Oh my god. An idiot. I figured you wouldn't take in the curse if you were just in the gardens. You know that then? You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. Near the foot washing machine mansion. I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Are we aware that he's lying because we're allowed to use a curse? We know what activates his curse. He is the one that, like, the audio one. When you're a college student, he was watching us carefully. This is my curse stone, the evergreen beach, just like you thought. It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. If you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Yep, I thought so. I lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. He's lying about being honest with us. So far, so good. Can't help you. Because all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. I can't just look the other way and let you go. Is that a threat? No. Can we turn our audio off for this? It's voice volume. That's the thing that we need to turn off. Right? I use it whenever I need to. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Grab him. Right. I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill anybody. Oh, we have two! So do we get to learn what it does? Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider the assault of a police officer. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd better be better off warning whoever you lost the right way. That was very easy. I wasn't gonna kill him. That'd be silly. Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I see what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. As you see, I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Look at me, took it from him quickly. Okay, what does this do? Kills by crushing one to hear the command wash. I thought it was just hearing audio in general. Okay, she was an accomplished onmyoji at last. She did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. Suddenly a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised. She looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown, ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot, crawling to a nearby house. Her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy, someone please. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman by evil. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Or does. I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, and I'm tough when it comes to stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. But you're spiritually gifted after all. We're gonna probably replay this to get all the other achievements. But I wanted to not I wanted to not get killed there, so we can get killed again later. We can replay sections and get killed if we want to. Tatsu Tsutsumi, 1 a.m. Midoricho Park. Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple questions. Richards has been quite the talk around town. The record of fates. Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the record of fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know about how to carry out the ritual resurrection, rite of resurrection too. I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. And if you even care about the local history, you just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. You think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman? You're sorely mistaken. Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as police was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. You're doing all this research so you can use the right of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Things change, and it's become necessary for me to pursue the right. Now I pray it is real. So you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I receive a sum so great I'll never have to worry about money again. The one is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? No idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get money they need to do their research. How popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was inspired by that bit. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. Because my research is now how historical accounts are informative folklores over the years as they pass down from generation to generation. Due to the human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lack detail, or when something's left out or bridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts that spreads to oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, difference in culture or environment affects how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. I research and the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Or some of the mysteries seeming about nothing particularly interesting. You think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. So that's what makes you've been researching all this time? So that's what you've been researching all this time. I was reading both sentences put together. Does it matter to me whether the right exists or not? If people in the Edo period believed what was written in the record of faith was real, that's all I'm interested in. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You won't understand anyway. Can't we just ask these people, hey, are you a bearer? And then this time they'll tell us they're lying or not? We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you won't take my power away from me. Is there anything else we can do there? Can we reload? Yeah. And Raveling the Seven Mysteries may reveal the secret of the right. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Nido Richo Park is connected to the story of the Taiko Tsugaru, right? Alright, we need to reload this again. This one? But the accusations against him were unfounded and he died cursing those who deceived him. The memories of the Seven Mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Zone of Mind lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. So don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen and you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? Of course I haven't, I swear. Police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offense Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen if your research if you were arrested. Yay! We got a third one! What does this one do? Kills by disembowelment? I'm sorry, that is terrible. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. So it creates a darkness, and if you're in that darkness, you can be. Oh, that's what happened to Yako? Alright. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. Sobakar owned South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning a lantern on or off tonight at 4 a.m. And that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Though he could not accept it, his rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night. When the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from beyond. So that's the guy who tried to kill us earlier. Guess we tell me about all the resentful I believe they are the key to the secret hidden of the records of fate. And we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by me, we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to say this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But we know where he hangs out. We could always send someone for him if need be. I'm surprised to hear there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we got told at one point that there might be more than 7. That like some iterations have 9 stories and some have 14, and we have more than 7 on our list. Leaf, thank you for the leaf. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. Hello, thank you for the blanket. I'm really cold. I should actually get my blanket in real life. I got a black one. We'll have paranormal affairs pick him up tomorrow, so have a good night. For now, we continue our search. Get it? Okay. Hold on. Let's see when the next break is. Next break is in 22 minutes. Let's wait until break and I'll get up. What crime would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Alright, I suppose that's true. Yay! Okay, we are done here. We cannot do anything else. We're gonna go back to her. Resume. We should be able to do at the school gates. Where we got killed earlier, unfortunately. I don't know how close we are to finishing this game, but we'll find out. But either Arashi is not going to show up, or he is and we won't get killed. Oh, he is? I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yako Sasaki. Sakazaki. We did not get killed. Yay. Yako's home. We did it. The kanji for white. Senno. Senno, yeah. Yeah, it's just the word for shop. I need some rest. She's just gonna go inside and go to sleep. She's probably gonna get killed. Complete the Yako branch of chapter 1. Oh my god. What happens if we tell them about Mio? Find out, I'm curious. Can I fast forward through this? I'm not acting out. I want to see if there's any variation of this. No, nothing happens. Okay. Oh, we're still at the entrance? Is this a different branch? Oh, it is a different path. That's interesting. I don't know if we die if we go back inside. I'm really curious. I'm really, really curious. We're probably gonna die, but I want to know the path. Oh no! Is that the janitor or is that Mio? Oh no! Oh no! Kinda, yeah. We get killed here. Yep. I wanted to know if we got killed there. We do. Alright, let's load. Story chart. Fine. Oh, there is a variation of this story. If we kill the teacher, I'm genuinely curious. Can we resume this storyline? Why not? Who's that? I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Huh? What's that then? I mean someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You've heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Ayame Tono. University student. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. But the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill the curse bearers. And that's about it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? Well, not quite as complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Oh, heavens, oh, just a friend. His whole name is Yutaro Namigaki. Well, I suppose you could say partners in crime. So where's this Yutaro right now? Oh, it's because we took his stone. I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers. Maybe if you want something done right, you want to do something bad? I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat these. She's going to ask us very nicely for our curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you just like that. Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Frog, hello! I'm eating wheat thins, I'm so sorry. Hi. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect, but how are you, by the way? Resurrect dead, it would be a waste not to use on someone that really matters, right? There was plenty of still as cursed stone that they lost. I can use it for myself. Well, until you lost it anyway. But don't tell Utara I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Cross my heart. Well, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. You think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art of the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills for every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? As far as I'm concerned, the undisputable king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. You heard of him? Sure I have, he's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji is so iconic that the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only a teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only know him for those landscapes myself. Don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years, amazing, right? I kept on drawing right up to his old age, huh? But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. Dying words were, should heaven afford me 5 more years, I should finally become a true artist. Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? But he wants to bring back an artist that died in... Hold on. When did he die? When did Hokusai die? 1849. So she wants to bring back a 90-year-old man. Oh, so he wasn't 90, he was 88 actually. But they're not 100% sure about, like, when he was born, it was 1760, it could have been 1758. Anyway, she wants to bring back an artist that died 90 years ago. Not 90 years ago, I'm so sorry. Who died at 90 in 1849. I want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. What a waste. Atsushika Hokusai. Yeah, he made this image. For people who don't know this image. Wait, what is it? Rakyo Rojin Manji, or old man painter. 90 years old and never lost a passion for art. I keep doing that. She's so naive. Ayame Tono. We're going after Cursa, but we should keep an eye on her too if we can. Before she left, she wishes us best of luck. She's got an idea in England that we're curse bearers. Said kids will clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. Okay. We're getting there. Yeah, we're stuck on his story most likely until we finish hers. And I'm assuming that Shoujo is gonna get more to his story. Oh, is this when we came across Shoujo? Or is he not technically a part of the story? Because technically the correct path, he didn't have a cursed stone. We're gonna find out. I'm assuming we're not gonna run into him again. Yeah, this is our residence. There was an earthquake that kind of destroyed everything in the area. Yay, bird! I'm assuming that someone's gonna be in our house. Let's go inside. Someone's gonna be in our house, aren't they? Yep. What was that about? That just, like, scared me. We went in there and then suddenly, no, can't do anything? Alright. We might actually stop this in a little bit. I'm gonna go get some food, I think. Are we back on our, are we gonna get a break? We have a break coming up. 8 minutes. I would love to finish this game. I know it's 1 AM. I'm aware that it's 1 AM. Well, this we visited every place connected to the Seven Mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? Got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There maybe not have been too many curse bearers around. One has been observing our movements. You check this place out. Alright. We're gonna have an ad break in a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a break though, like an actual break, and make food. I think that's what I want to do. What area do we have? You only have Kinshiburi Park. I don't know how much I have left this game. I'm hungry though. Oh! Okay, yeah. So canonically he is dead. The hell is this? Is he dead? We're too late. What was this a curse to? I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. But yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering if this is a correct path and is Jojo dead? Jojo dead? Medical unit and forensic team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Are you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. No obvious external wounds, but what is it leaking from his mouth? Water? Yeah, he drowned. What happens if we wait too long? Oh, we got a bird. Is it possible to not get the phone? I'm curious if you can just ignore the call. So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering. Do people really do that? There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Alright, we'll answer it. You want to tough against this stuff? Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. She bloody park phone booth. Did no one tell you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? Finally got him, the real deal, Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. It's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? Come a long way since we last met. I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Oh, is that Najima? Fumichika Najima? The one from the Najima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. Spent 20 long years in the cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You were thanking me. I should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. It's a real Fumichika Nijima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take a break right now and go get some food. We'll come back to this in a minute. We're gonna learn about the serial killer that we're on the phone with. Oh, I pulled some hair. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. You're gonna probably end up in an ad break too, but that's okay. And how many like special Pokemon there are in Gen 3? Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. Like there are so many. Right. I fucking love Latias and Latias so much. Deoxys in all of them forms. Oh god. I play Pokefarm. And I think it was for Deoxys, there were plates that you can get in the game. And all you had to do was like unequip the plate and put a new plate on them to give I'm actually just me the game. To get Deoxys. I'm gonna swap over really quick. To get Deoxys to all those forms. And they were so fucking expensive. They were like 1,000,000 Poke for every single freaking plate. On top of the actual item to summon Deoxys. Anyway, it was a lot. And so people just like traded. You just paid them a fee to use all the items, and then they send them to you. And just send them back. If you don't return them, you can just get mods involved, and mods will be like, "Here, you have to give them their items back." But I'm gonna finish eating this really quick. I want to get a piece of bread. And the inside of the bread bag is wet. The bread looks fine. It smells fine. It's fine. But I'm worried that it's gonna start getting moldy tomorrow, so I might have to get new bread. I've got a really weird pain. I thought the pain must be that I was hungry. And so I got food, but now I'm not sure if I was hungry or not, and now I just have a really weird pain in my side. So like that's fun. That's a thing. Thank you for the head patch waffle. I'll hydrate when I'm done eating. Don't bonk me. Why? Waffle, hell yeah, I love when that happens. Ah, that pain is a thing. That hurts. Okay, let's go back to the game. Well, I hope you had good D&D times. Oh, let me drink water. I forgot. Oh, that's a really bad pain. I don't know what that is. I had some hot dogs. We had hot dogs earlier. What is your goal and how did you find me? Alright, story so far is we're in branching paths of 3 different main characters. We have 3 different protagonists for this, if you ignore the prologue character. There might be a serial killer on the loose on top of all the cursed power nonsense. We have 3 curse stones right now. We have the ability to hang people if they lie to us. What's the other one? I think to completely, like, crush their body. And I think the other one is, let me double check. I know we can disembowel people. That's not ours. Beckoning light. Yeah, we have the ever-burning lantern, which lets us disembowel people. This one crushes people. Yeah, crushing people, hanging them, or disemboweling them. So we have those 3 powers. What is your goal? And we're on the line with serial killer. I repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Is Najima the other curse bearer? No need to do all that for me to try to live a quiet life. It was no hassle at all. I would be all too easy. It would be all too easy just to kill you, to tear you apart. You done bonking me, by the way, Pug? I have to ask. I'm in pain. Ow, 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 ow. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. Fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. At that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me, and I did it all for you, Tatsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun rocking your tiny little brain for it. I love villains so much. I guess I could give you a little hint. Oh, you see. I had the one-sided read. So the one-sided read, the story that we heard originally was about a serial killer. Makes sense that he fucking has it. It actually makes perfect sense if it's him and he has it. It was about a guy, a man and a woman, and the man cut off this woman's arm and leg and just dunked her into the river, essentially, and let her drown. You're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hint ends. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. This time I went to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you this fucking much. It was worth a shot. Do you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. And we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. I'm going to kill everyone you care about one by one till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. What about me? Oh wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. You fucking dare. There's a lot of conversation. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. I want to hear you lose your mind. I'm so curious what the breed does. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. This is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. It must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. My curse's stone is particularly a strong one. It means I can have fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the face of shadow was cast just for me. How about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. Can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I don't even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. It seems like you'll need to kill one person for 1%. Well, we found out who called. Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody, send more to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. Even with Nijima being a curse bearer, just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. I wasn't even thinking about that. He was a serial killer, and the story for the one read was about that. It was about someone getting cut in half. We'll use him to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. Gotta collect as many curse sense as we can before that. Let's hurry. This is slightly becoming Pokemon the game. See, the thing is, this would be a really good place to end. That a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nijima's threats, along with curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honda serial killing still made international headlines following the death of the police officer Hajime Yoshi. At Fumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nijima's whereabouts. Tsumi and Iryo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. With that, the curtain closed and our cursed 12 hours of sunset. So now we have the entire day to hang out. This would have been such a good place to stop instead of taking a break and getting food. Oh, hey, what happens if I kill that teacher? Oh, I didn't mean to restart that. That's fine. What happens if I kill that teacher? Go find out. I want to go find out if I kill that teacher. Let's go kill that teacher. Let's see if this changes anything. I know I was told not to kill anybody, but let's go kill somebody and see if that opens another path. We're gonna kill him. Oh, this is okay. This is us learning that if people see us, our powers don't work. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Is there no way to save her? Yeah, we can't look back if we wanted to. It won't let us. Okay. I was curious if we can do anything different there, but we're not allowed to. Her story is so closed off. That's part of the real story. I want to see the rest of Yako's story. This is just the morning, yeah. Honestly, that would have been, if I would have known that, that would have been such a good place to stop, and I would have gone to eat anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yako, rise and shine. You're up. Oh, it's morning, am I? You okay? Can you remember your name? I'm confused. Inspector of the Spirit Board. I'm confused. Does she only die if we go back in? Is that the only time that she dies? If we lie to the janitor? Or is the janitor the one who killed? Couldn't smell the curse echo or learn... Sorry. Or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's best you can hope for. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't remember when I fell asleep. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. As I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Who are you exactly, Mio? The truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. I mean, you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging. I had quite the eventful childhood. It sounds like it must have been tough. This would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Part-time job while being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you got it rough then, but still, it's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyway, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all of this. For now, let's head to school. Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished. I should be able to hold on to it. Want me to give it a try? Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back? I mean, I can't approve of it. The right may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people then. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me. I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse at any point. Any shop sennoya. Oh, that's a long oh. Oh, okay. Sennoya. I thought that was an eh. That looks like an eh. That's okay. Yay, we're going to school. That pain is not going away. Oh my god. I like this game, I want to finish it. Is that a cop? The policeman is here, then something must have. Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Mr. Jonuichi. Oh, the teacher got found killed. Hell yeah, they're closing the school for today. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. I don't know enough to say. When I heard Mr. Jonuichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he had fallen from somewhere high. Taking into account his unnatural death and timing, it's likely it has to do something with the curse. Someone used a curse on him last night? What would happen if another curse bearer hurt you? Sorry. But he's dead. Oh, it tells us if we know they had a curse echo or not. Tetsu has the Evergreen Beach. Richter doesn't have one. Hadaway has the Haunted Clappers. You told me Okuda? He was at the school last night too. Yo, come back. Oh, she's absolutely somebody who doesn't follow dress code. Holy shit, her top. The ones you were the two the telling me the two of you were the ones at school last night? Plus, I'll owe you one, Mio. Tell you everything I know. She owes you? After I transferred her, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it, exorcisms? Hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Jonoichi. I saw the asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. That's what happened. What exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black, but what I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out onto the grounds as something was chasing him and screamed. "And help me, forgive me, Michio." Something like that while he was running around. Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. But then I heard him begging for his life. Like, I was wrong, I don't do anything. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. I fell over, quit moving, and I thought I better get out of there. Sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Yonuichi and killed him. Inside the cops? Alright, with everything that happened with Mr. What's you? What's about you if we told him we saw you with him that night? Anytime something happens with someone like that, all the shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. You say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. That piece of shit called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Can you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? I am in so much pain right now. I might need to stop for tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna raid out. I'm in so much pain right now. I don't know why. Alright, I will, we're gonna play Phasma tomorrow night. I'm gonna get off and lay down. I don't know what's wrong. Oh my god. I'm fine. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna play Phasmo. I'm gonna mute the game screen. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Let's write out to Dog. Dog is doing art, and I want to bother him like always. But again, I will be back later tonight. It's not tomorrow for Phasmo. If I'm not feeling terrible, I don't know what's going on. My body just feels really, 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 really bad all of a sudden. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. But anyway, everybody have a good night. Stay hydrated, eat well, sleep well, take care of yourselves, think about frogs. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Bye.